Welcome to Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Featuring B as Stoat, the fighter.
Yeah, because you give them in the morning, then you give them at night, and it's like, good job, here's your coffee.
M as Raina, the ranger.
Please don't scare me when I'm not prepared.
Splendor as Crag, the warlock.
Yeah, I can take plenty of hits, Fibbit. I wonder how many you can take.
Verbal as Compton, the wizard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start this conversation with something that I know is improper, but it's killing me inside not to say it.
And our humble dungeon master, Grim.
Oh, no, not from me. But see that creature over there? And then you see like this big, large, limbering wolf. He's like, that guy would try and eat you. Go away, friend! And the wolf takes off into the woods.
So please, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Hello, and welcome back, everybody, to this game of Dungeons & Dragons that we play and just kind of get through. As always, resident dice roller, roll them dice.
Sorry, I was muted. Okay, 4.
Get it together,
4.
B.
1 second, let me check the chat log. 1 to 2 will be the first person, 3 to 4 will be the second person. That would be, what did you roll a 4, you said?
Yeah.
That would be you next week.
Oh, goody. Wonderful.
That's
Yay.
okay.
Oh, man.
All right. So, with that out of the way, we'll start back with Raina with a recap of last.
All right. So, last session, we began in Madame Martel's grove. While Raina finishes her conversation from the previous session outside, the others convene inside the cabin. Stoat devours a bunch of cookies as the others struggle to remember what the man we're supposed to meet. That the man we're supposed to meet on behalf of Orsic in Shaw Garden is named Anvin Ellison. The bulk intake of cookies then catches up with Stoat, and she barfs all over the floor, and poor Fibbit, who had been snacking under the table. Raina comes in to try and help Stoat feel better, and Crag takes her place in the garden where he talks to Madame Martel about his whole Court of Stars situation. We all wound up agreeing to come back to the grove to aid Madame Martel in exchange for Crag's release, but he's warned that if he does return prior to the appointed time, then he'll not be able to leave again until the situation is dealt with. She makes it clear that Deanne is not a part of the bargain, as he stole some taxes from the people in the little village we went through. And we viewed some vignettes out of Madame Martel's window, first courtesy of Compton, where he sees the course of his dad's shipbuilding, and then courtesy of Raina, who shuts her eyes as the group views the entrance and the odd figure-shaped boulder outside of her grandmother's abode in her own grove. We then rested for an hour while Madame Martel prepared more tea for Stoat, which were actually potions of lesser restoration. Raina spends some time with Mabel in her room, and Crag uses his shadow powers to scare her, while Stoat is training for sleight of hand with Deanne, and Compton takes a nap. Once the potions have been obtained, we were able to leave the forest directly through Madame Martel's door, which is very convenient. Once outside the forest proper, Crag, Raina, and Deanne wait outside the chain, while Stoat and Compton go to retrieve the horses and cart. They decide to feed each of the horses another slice of magic apple as a treat, and Compton soon discovers what Raina already has attested to, that Seize the Day spelled like the ocean is an asshole who tries to dissonant whispers cut into Compton's head. The pair schemed to play a prank on the others upon their return. Meanwhile, outside the chain, Deanne implores Crag and Raina to just let him leave. Crag is going to let him, but Raina refuses, insisting that they at least wait until the others return to make a decision. Crag susses out that Deanne has been in contact with Thamar, at least up until we entered the forest, and advises Deanne against going back to work for him. Deanne reveals that Thamar would very much like to talk to both Crag and Raina. Raina is not about conversing with that slimy bastard, but Crag is intrigued. When the others return, they try to pretend that they're unable to leave the protective circle of the chain, but do so poorly, jumping back only after they've crossed the line. Reyna is unimpressed. The group sets off in the direction of the port town, close enough now that they can smell the ocean air in the breeze. While they ride, Compton and Craig try to convince Deanne to give up crime, but Deanne is offended that they would assume he's not already exhausted his legal options for work. In the end, he's convinced to consider their offer to find some honest work in their hometown. Shortly thereafter, the party encounters a woman who is on the lookout for Deanne, claiming that she knows that he's headed in this direction, which is suspicious because the only people who know that they're headed this way are Orsic, the sheriff of Corston, and Thamar, the asshole mage. When Reyna picks up on some thugs that are hiding in the trees to the side of the road, the group's suspicion turns to certainty, and they decide to dispatch the small encampment of criminals who undoubtedly would continue to pursue Deanne. A fight breaks out, almost killing Compton and leaving Craig also hanging on by a few threads, but the group manages to eliminate the threat. We leave off in the aftermath of that fight.
I'm never ever going to be able to follow that kind of shit up, by the way. Like, you might get a story. How? Everybody.
MVP.
I know. MVP! You're muted, Grib.
You all said MVP, so you know what, Reyna? Inspiration.
Yeah.
Hey!
I'll forget about it immediately.
You all will.
The look of disappointment on B's face. Where's my inspiration?
I gave it to B a long time ago, and guess what? Forgot about it.
Yep.
It's what we do. It's par for the course.
All right. So, in the aftermath of the battle, two of your members are heavily licking their wounds, almost limping along at this point. And the bodies of this troop are scattered amongst the ground. One of the tents is in the process of burning down, while the other looks like if the wind goes the right way, it might catch next.
Compton will start just continuously casting control flames to like push that back to ensure that it doesn't spread. I don't think I'm going to be able to salvage the tent that's on fire, right?
No, that one is past.
Okay.
Past saving. But with control flames, you can actually extinguish it. So you don't have to push it back. You could just slowly keep extinguishing it over time if you'd like.
Yeah, I would like to do that, please. So, and what I would do is I would do it from the side that is closest to the secondary tent.
Of course.
And then, send it back. While I'm doing that, am I able to talk while I'm doing that?
Yep, it's only semantic.
Okay. Can y'all start grab the bodies, like bring them together? We gotta search them.
Got it.
Yep.
The crack has wandered off back towards the cart.
Oh, yeah. It's still got a fog cloud around it.
Very useful.
Would you say it doesn't take me too long to like put out this fire? If
So
it's
you can
every
put a
6
5 foot
seconds.
cube.
Okay.
Every 6 seconds, a 5 foot cube. So it may be 30 seconds, if that.
Okay, cool. When that's done, I think Compton will look up and see that, his friends are collecting bodies and getting the cart and doing all of that. Where's Deanne?
Deanne would see, because so you went around, you're starting to drag around the bodies.
Yeah.
You would see that Deanne is actually not with Stoat per se, but he is doing the same task as he is dragging the bodies in the direction that Stoat's dragging them.
Okay. Seeing that that's managed, where did Reyna end up going? Did she follow Crag to the cart? Is she getting bodies?
No, I was going to also get bodies.
Okay. If everybody else is getting bodies, the cart's already managed. I think Compton's going to dip into the standing tent.
Okay.
And start, I guess, looking there to see if there's anything anything notable, right?
So as you're inside, Stoat and Reyna, are either of you watching Deanne, or are you just focused on your task of dragging around the bodies?
I think no, I wouldn't be really necessarily watching him, but I'm not ignoring him either.
Okay.
Stoat would be. Stoat would be trying to converse with them.
All right, roll me a perception check then.
That's 12.
You're able to converse with them easily, but nothing seems out of the order. He seems to be doing the task as the rest of you all are.
Do you know these people, Deanne?
Well, you can't say these ones in particular. Can't say I know them in name or anything like that. But you see, like the larger thug type ones, the ones that were wielding the maces. The way their garb is dressed is very reminiscent of the other thugs that you found at the windmill back near Corston. But these ones here, just the way the armor type, the bruises, the beatings, the cuts, even before all this, easy to tell these are either hired thugs or mercenary type folk.
So he just grabs whoever he can use, Thamar.
Oh. Thamar, most people, when you got dirty work to do, that's where the money comes from. So I didn't mind actually too bad the work down in Corston. It was pretty easy in comparison to, and he looks around at all the dead bodies, this type of work.
You think they came up from Corston?
These ones, no. They wouldn't have been able to beat us here if they came from Corston. We took the short route force.
There's more of these assholes up ahead. She just gets working again.
Maybe. Only upside is that, depending on how long they're expected before they answer back to Thamar, well, see if they got any type of scrolls or that to contact them. At least we maybe got that going for us. Raina. Yep. Nope. You go, Sip.
At that, Stoat would start looking through the bodies for scrolls.
Yeah. Roll me an investigation check as you're just quickly doing it.
Oh, that's 5.
5. Just quickly going through the pockets, like just as you're like dragging him, rummaging through the pockets, you don't see anything right off the bat, but over time, if you actually take the time to thoroughly search them, you may find more things. But right now, you probably find like a couple coins here and there. Rain and Craig, are you two doing anything? So I know you're also doing the bodies, Raina, and then Craig, you said you were going back to the cart.
Yes, so when he gets back to the cart, he's going to just start leading it down the road, because we, like, back down the road. We weren't too far from it, right?
You guys were 120 feet when you started.
Yeah, so he's going to, instead of, like, getting up on the wagon, he's just going to, like, grab the reins and lead the horses down the road. But before he does that, he's going to go into the back, go through his things, and get his shovel and his amulet of Nataldian, and just have those out as he's walking down the road.
Okay. Easy enough. Raina.
I'm going to also start going through the bodies after we've gotten them all lined up or whatever.
Yeah. Roll me investigation check just to start,
Yep.
and then we'll see how quickly you guys find some important stuff.
Let's see. 7.
7. As you, like I said, with over time looking for stuff, you guys are probably going to find more things. But for right now, you just find a couple coins in pockets and things like that, just off of like a base view. No one else. Then we'll go to Compton in the tent.
Yeah. First and foremost, is it set up like for sleep, or is it set up as in like a waiting post?
This one here, you do see that there is one cot on there, another sleeping bag, a large chest in the corner.
Okay.
This one here looked to be mostly for like relaxing and sleeping. Roll me just a general intelligence.
General intelligence. All right. Oh, why? I'm using my real dice. All right, +5. 16 and 5, 21.
21. You can tell that this was probably where people would go to rest on their shifts. With the fight that you just had, you saw that somewhere on the opposite side of the road, actually, they had many different stations. People were probably rotating shifts of who was actually waiting at the road and who was like sitting and having a rest. And the way it was is that the magic user was always greeting, you could tell was greeting people at the road. So this was probably where the warning sign would come up and the people who were resting would get out of the tent.
Okay. But there aren't any like loose documents, anything like that about. It's the cot, the chest.
Yep. Right now. Yep.
I'm going to approach the chest, and the first thing I'm gonna do is investigate it to ensure that if I move it, it doesn't kill me, because I don't want to die.
Roll me investigation.
All right, investigation's +8. 18 + 8, 26.
This
that
does
right,
not
Matt?
seem to have any.
18, yeah.
Yeah. You said, yeah. Looking around on here, it doesn't seem to be trapped whatsoever. Probably they were not too worried about getting snuck up on and this being opened without their knowledge.
Okay. I will not open it, but I will go through the effort of lugging. Is it kind of like a Foot Locker sized chest, smaller, larger?
It's a bit smaller.
Okay. If I can lift it,
It'll
will.
take you some time. Yeah, probably going to be dragging it for you, but
Oh, cool. Then that's what Compton's gonna do. He's gonna be like, fucking chest. Why do they always gotta put things in boxes, right? And he's gonna reach over, grab it, and just start doing that whole bent over, walking backwards, kind of bent knee, dragging this thing out of the tent. Because fuck it, right? And ideally, depending on where those bodies are in correlation to where this tent is, is it okay? Do you have that map still, just so we can kind of see? If you don't, that's fine. I kind of remember a little bit of like the orientation, because the tent that's still there is the one that was like perpendicular to the road, right?
Yep.
Okay. So Compton's goal really is to get the chest out with everything, because he wants us all to like go through it together. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember what I had that one named as. There. I think this was it.
If you don't have it, no worries, man. I don't want to. Obviously, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
extra.
I don't have it. No, it's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, so easy to drag up. So the other two of you, Stout and Raina, as you see Compton coming, dragging this box out, you've been searching through the pockets. You find a lot of their weaponry, so about 2 maces, a very finely crafted rapier, a couple of daggers all around, and some coins. Taking your time, are you both like thoroughly searching their pockets?
Yes.
All right. You would both find on the magic user and the one with the finely crafted rapier, you would find 2 pieces of paper. They are a type of bounty on there. On the papers, you would find what seemed to be the description of Deanne. And then offer for 500 gold pieces for retrieval.
Does the bounty say who it's from, or like who issued it?
The name on it right there does not actually catch any of your eyes. But Peyton Cornwallis is the name on the paper.
Stoat would have that rapier they found, and that would be in a belt loop.
All right.
Have we all
As you-
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, if Craig's back, and then Raina, the one you would find in there, you would match it up if you were looking with Stout. These ones here seem to have been called a mercenary troop called the Depraved Mass. Raina, would you be able to roll me an investigation check?
Yep.
10. Yeah, you kind of know what you know.
Yeah.
And at this point, Craig, you said you were bringing the cart back over?
Yeah, so once he gets to like the camp, he's going to pull them just off the road a little bit so they're not blocking the way.
Yep.
He's immediately, if I recall correctly, there is a stand of trees next to the road on the
Opposite side. Yep. Both sides, there was actually a cluster of trees.
So I want to be on the side with the tents on that side of the road.
Easy enough. So you're actually just going to be driving pretty much a straight line from where you were right to here.
So I want to lead them past the cart past that stand of trees.
Yep.
And then behind that stand, so it's like obscured from the road a little bit, I'm going to start digging holes.
Sounds good.
So I'm essentially, if I recall the layout correctly, leading the cart right up to you guys.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you're all there. You see Compton, you'll come out, and as soon as you let this go, it's some work for you, right?
Right.
But
Yeah.
you got it there.
I have a question. Is there still smoke going up into the sky? I mean, I extinguished these flames entirely. Has it
Yes.
stopped smoking? Okay.
It's just like the any smoke that is rising dissipates into the wind. So
Okay.
it is not giving away a sign signal. There was like a roaring flame going up for a while, a little bit of smoke. But you got to imagine, with you extinguishing 30 seconds and the fight lasting no more than a minute, someone would have been paying attention.
Okay, cool. So I can glean from that we're probably okay in terms of being noticed from a distance. And roughly, just because it's hard to remember from last week, was it like an hour or two from when we exited the woods to where we got to this place? Was it longer
3 hours.
than that? 3 hours, perfect. Okay, so in Compton's mind, we have a little bit of time, but we still need to be kind of fast because we're on the side of the road with a bunch of dead bodies, right? So he'll kind of like just let go of the chest and be like, "Hey, I found this box inside. I didn't open it, Miss Raina. I did touch it, but I checked it and it seems all right. Y'all already got all the bodies. Okay, that's pretty good. Anything interesting? Did y'all already look them over?"
Well, we found a couple of bounty notes. It looks like these guys were called the depraved masks. Just
That's
like
a wild
a great
name to
name.
have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Stout's staring at DM as that name's read out. Does he make any notice that he knows them?
Roll me an insight check.
Okay. 14.
Doesn't seem to notice anything. Doesn't seem to react at all.
Okay.
And these were issued by Peyton Cornwallis. Does that mean anything to you guys?
That name's not going to come up. Wait a second. Just to be clear, just so I'm aware, would my travel guide, if it was up to date, have local governance?
It would have most town leaders if they're like a noble house or council or anything like that. No more like town mayors and stuff. Not really. Those change rather quickly, like year by year. But like councilmen and lineages, definitely.
I will
Roll
pull it out.
investigation.
Yeah, I'm going to pull it out and effectively just flip quickly over to why can't I remember? It starts with a D. What's the name of this little port town?
Dunwich.
Dunwich. I'm going to just flip quickly to Dunwich to see if this name pops up in Dunwich at all. You said investigation?
Yep.
18.
You do not find the name
Okay.
Peyton Cornwallis.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I thought, nope. Don't ring a bell. Can we see Crag burying bodies? Like, or at least digging holes? Like, is it visible to us?
He's right near you.
Okay, then I assume that's fine. Hey, when you're looking through the pockets, make sure some of them folk, they like to hide stuff in the linings of their jackets and whatnot. So, like, maybe take your hands and just kind of go down the sides of it and crease it a bit and see if you feel anything that might be a little strange. You know what I mean? Like paper crinkling or some, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
And Craig will also just call from where he's digging. I would appreciate it if you could also look for like religious symbols or anything with names. Thank you.
That could be like anything. People pray to frickin' apples.
Wait, people pray to apples?
Oh my god, they pray to like hammers, pray to naked women.
I mean, look,
I don't know.
I mean, don't be smirching praying to naked women. That's fine. Hammers is, I mean, I guess that's cool too if it's your trade. Okay, no, but it still matters. If it's important to them, I get it, Craig. You just want to make sure you're doing it like with honors. I understand. Y'all find, okay, can Compton start helping them look through these bodies a little bit more thoroughly? Not just checking like the obvious pockets, but then also like,
Yeah, someone can do
Okay.
me an investigation check with advantage.
Compton.
okay.
Come on, smarty pants.
19 plus 8, 27.
There you go.
There we go.
27. Yep. On the one who was the magic caster, you saw her quarterstaff that she was like holding on her, but there was nothing special about it. It's just a quarterstaff. But you find on her, on one of her gloves on her hand that she was mostly casting her spells from, you would actually see that embedded in the hand of the glove is an arcane focus.
Ooh.
So she actually sewn it inside of the glove. So it's like a built-in glove, arcane focus. So it's kind of like hides her spell that she's a spellcaster.
Write that down. Write that down.
Well, no, this is real neat, actually. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's applicable. It could be good. No, so y'all, my mama would think this is fantastic. The scene, it's, whoo. Oh, damn, I don't even have words for it right now. I'm just impressed. I'm going to take it off her, though, right? Because she don't need to know more. Oh, man, I feel like my hand might be a little too big. We'll figure that out. Compton just takes it off.
You could always cut the fingers off and then.
Oh, everybody likes a fingerless glove. That's true. That's true. You right. Okay. How many bodies is this? 1, 2, 3. There's like 6, right? I can't recall. Is there 6?
5.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Okay. And some of them are large, right?
Yeah, the 3 of them are very large. So there was 2 men. One was a very giant, beefy guy, the guy who had a scimitar. The other 2 were a little bit smaller, but still very well built. They were wielding the maces. And then there is this the 2 women. The one that was a very agile, like lean muscle woman. She was the one dealing with the fine rapier. And then the kind of daintily woman, very thin, doesn't look like she was very strong whatsoever. The magic user.
Okay. I've got a couple of thoughts. I don't know how you feel about this, Deanne. You good though? And he just kind of looks at him and like really tries to give him a moment to kind of like let this sink in because he was sweating bullets before this whole thing started, and now we've got a bunch of dead bodies in front of us. So I just want to make sure this dude's not like having an anxiety attack.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I yeah. It's I didn't think this would be the case, but seems that my idea of the situation that I was currently in is very rapidly changing, to say the least.
Yeah, I can get that. Do you want to maybe
just take a seat real quick because we're going to figure some stuff out. There's whiskey in the wagon. You know, you can just go get you a cup.
Well, yeah, honestly, I'm, if you don't mind, I'm probably just going to go take a seat in the wagon for a little while.
Okay. Don't take this the wrong way, but just make sure we can see your feet at least. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's fine.
Once we're done looking through the bodies, Raina will go up to the crate. I think that I'm going to open it from a short distance with my scythe attachment and just kind of pop it open that way if I can.
Yep. When you pop it open, you find a little bit of a treasure trove of items. Either they were well stocked when they got here, or they may have been taking advantage of some caravans along the path. You find an assortment of goods. You find quite a coin purse of money. You find some gems. You find 2 potions. Actually, 4 potions. And you find some very fine-looking clothes.
Well, we've got some more treasure.
This belongs to us, Stoke.
Got it.
Okay. So,
Yep.
Can you do me a favor? We're going to put all this in the bag of holding. We're going to keep the box, though, because this is a nice box. It's always good to have a box. Carry it with you. Take stuff out of barrels. It's good to have, right?
Gotta always have a box. Yep.
Always got to have a box. But we need the bag of holding to keep all the stuff. So can you keep track of that?
Stoat was already starting to put weapons down her shirt where the bag of holding is. Yep, got it. Don't worry. Yep.
As you
And
keep
Deanne's
pushing-
fucked off, so she's giving a back eye, making sure he's not watching her do this.
As you're putting all those items into your bag of holding, roll me a perception check.
20, 30.
As you put did you put the box in as well?
I haven't made it over to the box yet. Right now I'm just putting weapons in.
Okay. As you're putting the weapons in, you can feel the bag this whole time has just been a very light satchel with no weight to it whatsoever. As you put in the last weapon, you can start to feel the bag is starting to have some heft to it.
I need to do some cleanup.
Hey guys, I don't know how much more this is gonna hold.
Wait a second. You're trying to tell me we've already filled it? That motherfucker full. Okay, that's fine.
Well, we can put maybe we can take some of the bigger items out of the bag and put them in the box if we're going to keep the box, and then just keep the smaller items in the bag.
No, that's true. That's smart, right? But we got to get rid of all the shit that was in there before.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Thankfully, we're going to town, so.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what I want to do. Okay, so how about this then? Hey, Craig, you need help? Do we have another shovel?
I don't think we do. They might have one among their stuff, but no, I just got the one.
Compton's gonna wander over to where that the tent that he burned. I'm gonna hope that because I mean the time frame at which this tent caught fire and then was doused, for lack of a better word, I'm hoping that maybe I'm gonna be able to salvage some stuff from within the tent, from under the ash of the structure itself. Can I start kicking around through that? Is there anything that may have survived from that?
Roll me D100 high or low.
D100 higher. You want me to pick high or low?
Yeah.
Fuck, what's the answer to that one?
Always high.
Always high.
Always high.
Always high.
Always high, y'all. Always high. Okay, hold on. 81.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. You find in there, you probably in an assortment of different gems and items. You find about another 150 gold pieces worth of items in there.
Can we just track that as gold then? It's
that's
effective.
yeah,
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
150.
Just right in this one, right? 150 gold pieces worth of gems and items.
That's and
I was
Stoat,
told
that's you.
jade and obsidian. I've written down this list.
This is a different one. 150
okay.
gold pieces of
150 gold pieces.
random assortment of art and gems. There you go.
Random
Dope.
art and gems. These guys were proliferating caravans, and they accused
these
Deanne?
folks are bad. You know what I'm thinking we might need to do, and this is just like you can see Compton's kind of just like really mulling this over. This might be bad taste, but you know how they got bounties on them. By the way, can I see one of them papers when you're done? But you know how they had them bounties on them for Deanne?
Yeah.
I bet you copper to gold, they got bounties on their heads too. At least some.
Yeah, I mean, I think probably a group called the Depraved Masks probably does have a bounty or two here or there.
I mean, sometimes you just get stuck with a bad name, right? I mean, yeah.
I mean, not us.
Not us. We got a great name, but that's not, I'm just saying. Okay. So let's.
I'll hand you the bounty that I've got.
Okay.
So, Raina, just because you were the one searching through the pockets, the one you actually found like the bounty listing on, there was two of them. The two that had them was the illusionist and the female swashbuckler.
Okay. Well, I'll give them both to Compton. I don't need them.
Oh yeah, roll me an investigation.
Me?
No, Raina.
Oh, I'm gonna do it digitally. Hasn't going well for me. There we go. That's better.
18. Just like looking around in their generalized garb, and the fact that these two are the ones that seem to be holding on to the important information, these two were probably the brains of the operation.
That makes sense. She'll tell Compton which ones she got them from.
Oh, okay. Compton will like work his way over to those two bodies specifically, and then also give them a once over, and it's going to be kind of thorough. Like he's going to take off shoes, roll them
Cavity
over.
searches.
Well, no.
I can already tell you.
Only because I don't have latex gloves, but
with your investigation check you did last time, and how thoroughly you walked searched them over the first time, anything you would have found of importance you would have found on the first look over.
And there's nothing like between.
The only thing you would see afterwards is like you see like hidden, like you lift up the armor now you're kind of like getting more in a strip shirt. You do see like almost like a weird tiki mask type tattoo on both of them up near their upper shoulder blade.
That's good to know. I'm going to manifest my quill and effectively just sketch an image of this tiki mask so that I have it. And then what Compton's going to do also is take full descriptions of all five of these people. Right? Effectively what we're looking for is like general builds, potential facial structures, any identifying marks, whether they be scars, tattoos, etc. Yeah.
Yep. So just write down a generalized description of female bandits of depraved mass. Let's write that down somewhere. Craig, as they're doing searching over the bodies, everything like that. What are you doing as you're burying these bodies? Like digging the graves for these bodies?
I think because this whole entire thing is just kind of like muscle memory at this point, like he's just kind of going through the motions. So like when he starts, he like catches himself mumbling a prayer under his breath, and then he stops. And I think that he just digs in silence until all of these graves are done.
One major thing you're going to notice, Craig, as you mumble your prayer, usually when you finish your prayer, you always have a little sea breeze type smell that wafts across your nose when you finish. When you finish your prayer, there's no wind, there's nothing. It's just a dead silence.
He definitely has to like pause and sit with that for a minute because he's not used to that. But he gets back to it because regardless of like whether he's getting responses or not, he still feels like this is a thing that needs to be done.
Easy enough. Compton, you have the descriptions of them down. Craig, you're digging the graves. Raina, Stoat, anything else you're doing with these bodies?
No.
No, I just want to double check. I've only been able to get the weapons into that bag of holding. I couldn't get the potions or anything like that.
No, you can. You
Okay.
got them in and you're still going. It's just the bag before that had zero weight to it whatsoever. It just all of a sudden you only noticed because you were paying really close attention. The bag kind of went and gave you a little bit of a weight to it. Still doesn't feel like it's full, but it definitely seems heavier than it once was.
Okay. Box is outside the bag. Putting all this stuff in the thing.
I think that once Craig's got space in a hole, Raina's going to start dragging the bodies over to the holes.
Compton will stop her in it real quick. I know this is probably bad, but any of these guys have a jacket that'll fit me?
You probably don't want the one with the hole in his chest.
Yeah. The only one that looked to be of well built that would have fit your size has a giant blood hole that spewed out the back of it when it got thunder smashed.
I know you're gonna hate me for this. How big is this hole? I don't care if I can fix it. That's not my question.
Yeah.
How big is the hole? That's all I gotta know is how big it is.
Well, definitely no bigger than 10 feet. Only about I would probably say around 3.5 foot hole.
It's a 3.5 foot hole behind a person?
Yeah.
That's a big fucking hole.
Yeah,
That's the hole of the back. It's the hole of the back. Okay.
But you have to think about like bullet physics, right?
Yeah, it's going to blow out.
The hole in
bigger
his chest
hole
is
than-
way
when you
smaller than
look-
the one in
The
his
exit
back.
hole
No,
is
I get it.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking a 3.5 foot back in and of itself is this dude is like this fucking big, right?
No. Right? You pull the jacket out, right? Like if you went and you spread the jacket out, it's like the whole, like you lay
Okay.
down the jacket, it's all the way around because it just shot out. Like the
It's a
impact
backwards
point-
vest. I get
Exactly.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want it then. All right, I guess we could just bury him with it. Fuck, man, I was really hoping to get a jacket. You see this shit from when that plant bit me? It's still there.
Yeah. Well, we can probably get you a new jacket in town.
Yeah, I guess. We'll wait for not Stillwater. What's that place? You know what I'm talking about.
Shaw Garden. Yeah.
Shaw Garden, that's the place. Yeah, we'll wait for that for clothes shopping. If you look at Compton, he's pale. Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he doesn't necessarily look the best. He's still up, but he's definitely like paler than normal. Okay, this is fine. Okay, and he's gonna help. He'll start dragging bodies with Raina then.
Raina, can you do me a survival check?
Yep.
With a 15, as you're all having this conversation, just a cold breeze hits you for a moment and catches your attention because you've done a lot of tracking in your past and traveling by yourself, so you're always a little bit aware. As you feel that cold breeze, you do the instinctual, you look up to the sky and you see a little off in the distance, probably still a couple hours away, there looks to be some storm clouds rolling in.
We've got a storm coming in. We should probably try to wrap up and get on the road. Keep ahead of it, maybe.
I mean, yeah, this is good for us, though. That'll cover our tracks a bit. It'll wash away a bit of that there. Hey, Stoat, you know anything about tents?
They're flammable.
That is true, but do you know how to set one up and take one down?
I've done that kind of before, yeah.
Okay. Can you maybe grab that tent that still works and there's a cot inside it and maybe anything else? I mean, I'll come and help you in a second here too, but I'm a bodies first and we should take that. It's good to have.
I don't know if the bag's gonna let it come. Not in the bag.
No. We'll put it in the cart.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
fine.
okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Stoat's on it.
Yeah. Anyone who's paying attention to Stoat, almost like muscle memory, you take this thing down faster than anybody else ever could. For some reason, you're just, H-pull very easily. This one's a little more advanced than what you're used to, and it makes it even easier for you to take down. The rest of you, all as you're dragging over the bodies, you look over and Stoat has it almost completely disassembled within a matter of a minute.
Dang, Stoat.
Stoat just kind of flips off their hands. Yep.
So you guys can add 2-person tent down to your loot.
Do we get that cot too?
I'm gonna add that in the bag of holding, but just mark that it's in the cart.
All good. Yep. You
Just
would have a
put
cot and a
cart
sleeping
behind
bag as well. Yep.
Okay.
DM will help you lift up the tent and the cot and the sleeping bag up into the tent, into the wagon. Put it away. The rest of you, assume walking over to Craig, helping him bury the bodies.
Roughly how long is it going to take us to get from...
Full hour for all these. Full hour at least.
Okay. I think once we've done like the investigative side of things and we know we're collecting everything we can to take with us, Compton's only purpose, aside from like idle passing the time chit chat, is to just get this done so we can move on. Because he doesn't want to be in this place any longer than we have to be. In the event that people come up and now we have questions we have to answer.
Easy enough if no one has anything else to say. About an hour and a half pass, taking the time. As always, Craig, these are very shallow graves. If anything were to upheaval or something come looking, most beasts of burden that would walk past this wouldn't be able to dig them, wouldn't smell them right away, but they aren't buried very deep with only about an hour and a half of grave digging. But
yeah, this is a temporary solution.
Exactly. It's there. They're hidden from the elements and put away. Deanne and Stoat have fully loaded up the cart. Horses are ready. Probably, Stoat, would you have fed the horses and stuff while you guys were waiting?
About that, Stoat handed out everybody an apple slice.
Yeah.
I'm aware it's still in my pocket.
Do we feed the horses?
I'm not giving you my apple slice. You better open up a new apple. That one's mine.
You're alone with the horse, so it's up to you. It's whatever you want to do.
I don't feel like fucking around. We'll just get in the cart.
All right. Yeah. Horses are ready. Bodies are buried. Open road ahead of you all again. You all set back on the path?
Yeah.
Yep.
Who's driving?
You all head back on the path. You see another wagon or two coming away from the direction you're going past you all. They seem to give you just courtesy nods, generalized hellos and heys. Who's driving the wagon?
Our boy
Not
Bragg.
Raina.
Craig's in back.
Greg's in the back.
If everyone's Stoat would go up, and she would probably give them like a little bit of something, like a handful of oat for each.
Yep,
Compton
so
will sit
just
with Stoat up front. Like he's not gonna, because of the situation that we've had. He doesn't want anybody being alone in an environment. currently. So if Stoke goes up and nobody else is with her, does Deanne want to sit up front? I guess that's a question.
No, if he sees you go up there, he doesn't go up.
Okay.
We keep the end in the back.
Okay, so Compton will go up with Stoke just because extra eyes, and it people want to leave a wagon alone if there's two people there, you know.
Yep. Time passes, and the smell of the salt air gets thicker, more noticeable, and you start to hear like the of the crashing waves hitting a shore off in the distance. And as you roll over one of the hills, you see splayed out in front of you these large stone walls, probably a good 20 to 25 feet tall, that seem to almost shear off the coastline. You can see over top of where the walls are, a little bit further off in the distance, you see a plethora of different buildings. The landscape behind it completely filled with cobblestones. And most of the buildings aren't over 1 to 2 stories tall. You see at the very edge of the coastline a plethora of different docks and boats all set up.
Is there like a gatehouse? Is it a wall?
It's a large, about 25-foot tall stone wall that seems to completely shear off the coast. And you do see that there is a building in front of where it looks like the main gate is.
Okay. And just to be clear, because like, does it also have like effectively turrets set up at distances, or is it just a? I guess my question is this a walking wall where people can walk along the top of it from like a location to a location, or is it purely a keep the fuck out wall?
As far as you could tell from this distance, it's hard to tell exactly because you're so far away from it. You could roll me a perception check if you like, or anybody else who wants to pay attention.
Might as well try. -1 to perception, y'all. 7.
From this distance, you can't really tell.
Cool. That's fair. That's fine. I will, like, as we start getting closer, I will lean over to Stoat a little bit. Not to, like, lower my voice to the people in the back, but just so it's easier to hear over the sound of, like, the hooves and whatnot, and be like, hey, so if we get there, they're probably going to ask us questions about what we're trying to do. We can just be honest and say we're trying to get passage across the way. Right? Because I guarantee you that's what they're used to. So it ain't a lie. We're there to catch a boat across the bay.
Yeah.
Unless you won't lie, then you can lie. I'm not going to tell you can't, but I'm just saying if you don't want to, that's what we're doing.
No, I want to get out of here. Can Stoat see any guards up ahead?
As you roll going towards the road, going down, you do see right off the bat, there are guards out. And you now see, as you're getting closer, there is almost a chain gang of wagons that are waiting at the gate, where the guards are going around them, one by one, checking them, letting them through. Because you see the path that you're all coming down, there is another one to... I need a compass for a second.
I can give you directions. I'm very good at it.
You see another path to the west where there are a lot of carts that are traveling to and from down this other pathway that head down the shore coastline, heading off and coming from that direction. That is probably the trade route that you were all told about that you didn't take. And if you're paying attention, so you would see over time, they do the walk around and then they wave through. And you see, though, there is a very large gate. There is a smaller gate that is open right now that is almost wagon sized that people just travel through.
Stoat calls back to the back of the wagon. Hey, Deanne?
Yeah?
Are you going to have a problem with these guys looking into our cart?
Do you guys have Deanne back in shackles anymore or no?
No.
currently, no.
He's not in shackles. You go, no, they ain't going to ask questions. I'm not currently looking like a prisoner, so they won't ask you why you're keeping a prisoner. So, as far as I know, I don't have any type of bounty or anything like that in this area. So, should be all right.
Wait, this is out of character. When we were talking about the notes with the bounties on them, he didn't hear that?
Who's in the cart?
No, he says he doesn't have any bounties.
But wasn't it his name on the bounty? Or did I hear that?
No, he says he did. As far as he knows, he doesn't have any bounties. So
he
he
didn't
saw
hear
that.
it.
No, he's heard it. He didn't know. He doesn't think this is like.
Oh, he doesn't
There's a
think
reason.
it's an official thing.
There's a reason why. Once again,
Okay.
you guys did real low on insight checks, so
It's
Got
true.
Got it. Fair play.
You don't think they're gonna recognize you with a big scar? You haven't fucked around up here, have you?
no. I mostly stuck down Corsten and the Western way. Eastern way. Didn't do too much up in this direction. Mostly had wagons going towards Karain, not really this direction.
All right.
How about just for the sake of making things go smooth, you take a little lay down there and just look like you're sleeping.
I could do that. Easy enough. You'll curl up, take the sleeping bag, kind of lay in the back, and
Crag will try and place himself, like, not making it obvious that he's trying to do this, but like put himself between the back of the wagon where he assumes they would look in and where Deanne is.
so you get real up close to Deanne.
I would say, because of the nature of like how the wagon is, probably pretty close, because like there isn't a ton of space.
Okay.
Puddle him.
Yeah. So over time, you see the wagons one by one getting let in through the gate. And you're probably about one wagon away before you see these guards in almost completely black armor. But you can see where they are. There is almost this, not imprint, but the armor has been pushed out a little bit in a symbol of this gauntlet that is just completely black as long with the armor.
Stone's
Sure.
nervous.
Church of Board.
In her pocket for a while, she's been carrying a pocket of sand. And she's going to start rubbing that on her face. She's going to wet her face with some water like she wants to get a little matted and gross.
Here we go
Roll
again.
me a sleight of hand check. Because you are one wagon away from where these guards are inspecting.
Let's go, Stout. That's not a good roll.
11?
Okay. Let's see. Keep this. Keep this fair.
Oof.
So, as you're like rubbing your face and everything like that, one of the guards that is checking the wagon in front of you stops and turns. He's like, hey. Welcome to Dunwich. Seems to be your business here.
Hey, sir, I'm sorry.
No. Just 1 second. I apologize.
No.
I asked-
You're not going to talk to my daughter like that when I'm sitting right next to her.
Roll me
I'm
a
trying to get
deception
her.
check.
I'm trying to get her accustomed to doing some stuff, but I'm right here. Nat fucking 20. Let's go. I don't know what my plus is. I think it's 4. Hold on.
Oh,
Deception. Plus 4.
This guy's fucking on the ball too, but not enough. He's like,
24.
all right, okay, all right. You can see he's still on edge though. Like, you can't. You got real low insight, but all right. Just why is your daughter over there smearing? I don't know, stared in my direction and started smearing things all over her face. What's up with that?
Well, to be honest with you, she's got a little bit of a hard time with the church, right? It's an authority thing overall, right? But she's nervous. That's why I got her on the front of the wagon with me, because I want her to come through. I want her to get used to it. You know, it's kind of like an opportunity to stretch her legs and become comfortable in this situation. But I'm pretty sure if you start coming at her and accosting her the way that you is, you're just going to reinforce this negative behavior, right?
Due to your natural 20 on the last one, roll me another deception with advantage this time.
This guy fucking rolls hot, though.
He does.
16 plus 4, 20.
Oh.
The other one was a fucking 3.
He looks at you, and you can tell, Stout. You're really good at body language. This guy, like, really jacked up, ready to go, kind of slowly starting to, shoulders are becoming more relaxed as you guys talk. Just we're on the lookout for any type of suspicious behavior. Of course, it's our job to make sure that the port is safe and secure, and no one who's booking passage, either to Shaw, Garden, or Long, are going to cause troubles on any of the ships. So looks over at Stout. I apologize, dear. And I don't mean he kind of about to start to say something, but stops himself. All right. Just what seems to be your purpose here in Dunwich?
Hey, come on, tell them like I told you. This is kind of what we was talking about. Let them know.
We're going to go across the water to Shaw Garden.
Oh, okay. You're booking passage with Shaw Garden. Easy enough. Any goods or anything like that we should be worried about from other reasons that might cause problems? Any animals, pets, types of things?
Don't get her started on pets, man. I've had to say no to everything.
All right. Mind if I do a quick once over the wagon? How many people, just before I don't get surprised, how many people should I expect?
Tell them how many.
Okay, well, she starts counting on her fingers. She's muttering under her breath. That many? She pulls up a hand.
All right. No problem. Just you two stay right here. Miss, if you could take your hands off the reins and hand them over to this guard real quick.
It's okay.
Get passes off the reins.
Yeah, the other guard who just let you wave the other one through comes in and grabs the reins.
Compton, by the way, during this, because he senses Stout's like unease with the whole situation, he kind of does that reassuring. He puts his hand on her shoulder, like on her back, and it has not left. And there's just that like gentle pressure of like the fingertip squeeze. You know what I'm talking about? It's like, you are not here by yourself. This is going to be fine. We're okay.
This whole thing has been happening loud enough that I've been able to hear it from the back, right?
Yeah, you see, he is making himself known. Like, he doesn't want to surprise anybody. Like, the whole time he's been talking to Compton and Stout up front, he's been speaking a very commanding voice the entire time. You can hear it, no problem, inside the wagon.
Excellent. Then in preparation for them coming around, Craig is going to reposition himself so he's kneeling, have his hands clasped and his head bowed in the direction of Deanne, like he's praying.
Okay. All right.
He still has his amulet on. He hasn't put it away yet.
We're absolute hooligans.
So you see this guard comes up. He grabs both the canvases in the back and opens it up. Hello. Just routine inspection. Don't mean to bother you all. Just need to ask a question. What is your purpose in the city of Dunwich today?
I'm sorry. He's in the middle of a prayer. But we're just booking passage to Shaw Garden.
All right. Roll me a deception check with advantage.
That hot dice. Or that dice
At a certain point, Craig begins actually praying for any help with the situation because this sucks.
22.
Oh, AO.
There we go.
Stops. He kind of like looks over at the individual he's praying on. Is he sick or anything like that? Anything we should be worried about?
He's just had like a little bit of a tummy thing happening, and he might be a little dehydrated, if you know what I mean.
Oh, all right, yeah. Long travels. Sometimes people aren't prepared. I understand that thoroughly. Once again, your purpose in the city of Dunwich. I'm assuming you're to speak for your priestly friend.
Yep, all of us. We're all together.
And your purpose in the city of Dunwich.
Oh, we're booking passage to Shaw Garden.
All right, just I have to double check. All right, and he kind of sees, he looks at the cast, kind of climbs up inside the wagon. Mind if I take a quick look at this here?
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Kind of like untaps the cork a little bit, puts it on his fingers, sniffs it. Whoa.
Would you like a sample?
Craig absolutely, like, hearing Reyna say that, he has a cup by him, he will just hold it up. It's empty, he has to fill it himself, but like...
Compton will say from the front, be like, hold on, there is a condition, though. If you like it, you got to tell folks, because we're trying to help our friend establish himself, right? Like, this was a gift to us, but if we can get business...
Distiller.
Yeah.
So roll me a persuasion. And he'll be like, no problem if you don't mind a little nip. I'd love to inspect the goods to make sure they're safe.
This motherfucker. Officials, y'all.
Jesus.
You guys offered.
No, I know.
The 23.
Kind of takes a sip. He's like, ooh. Yeah, that's nice. Where you said who makes this?
Oh, it's our friend Jaffe over in Corston.
Kind of like whips out a little cup. Mind if I take some for my friend too? I'll let him know.
Yeah, of course. Pass the word.
Takes a little bit. Little sniff.
Don't forget to tell them where they're at, though, Reyna.
Corston, she said.
No, he's
the
running the
Spotted
place.
Scroll. Yeah, he's running the Spotted Scroll right now over in Corston. A beautiful place. 10 out of 10.
Perfect. Corston, Jaffe, Spotted Scroll, 10 out of 10. Remember that. Real good. Like a real smoky flavor. Enjoy it. And he'll climb off the back of the wagon. You see, like, the whole time he was talking with you all, he's thoroughly looking around in your wagon. And even though you said with the prayer, he still does his job and like checks on what is going on with the praying, but nothing really sets him off, and he gets off the back of the wagon.
Primordial out of habit.
Oh yeah, he has no idea. So he hops off back and he's like, all right, so no problem, everything's clear. And you see he waves up high, and all of a sudden you now see, since you're close enough, there are people up top on the top of the gate, crossbows drawn at all times. Kind of like let them relieve for a second. Just go up the ramp there to the side. I'll bring you into the city, and welcome to the city of Dunwich.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ, these people.
Click, 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 click. Up the ramp, no problem. You get into the city.
As soon as the guard is gone, Craig is removing the amulet and putting it away.
Roughly how many guards were there? From the front seat, Compton was seeing,
Roll me a perception check. Right in front of you, these ones you saw was 5. 0. You can't get an exact number. Just by you were looking around and going around, because you're kind of sweating bullets at the same time. So you saw 5 for sure. Maybe in their movements, you may have seen 2 or 3 up on the top. You can't exactly tell the exact number.
But there were 5 on the ground. That's all I know. Cool.
5 on the ground. Yeah, there was always 2 that were searching the wagon in front of you, 2 on your wagon as well, and then 1 that was standing on the side seemed to be holding a clip paper and taking notes.
From my time in Stillwater, right, which would be considered like a very populated area and whatnot. And
yours is like a capital region, yes.
Okay, and it's a port town. Yeah. Is this overkill?
No, not at all.
So this feels on the board. Cool.
For a port town will always try, this as well, like with Stillwater, they want to stop illicit goods getting to the port before it can be shipped off. So that there are going to be multiple checks for things throughout the city. So you got the main one going into the city. Depending on the size of the city, there are multiple gates that will lead to the docks, and then the final inspection at the dock. Because they want to make sure that if things are being shipped off, they're not just going to all of a sudden go to the wind. Because when you're on a boat, you're gone. Yeah. What are you going to do about it, right?
Right. Okay. He will inform Stoat right? He'll lean over and be like, "Hey, just so you're aware, that might be just one of a couple of these situations we got to deal with, but you did that so well." And he still has his hand on her shoulder as we're passing through, and he'll kind of do that, like just that little circular rub on the shoulder, and then take his hand off. Be like, "No, you did good."
You think I can just hide in the back? I don't want to be up front.
You can do whatever you want. You want to climb back there? I'll take it. It's fine.
Yeah. She heads to the back, sits beside Craig.
When we get to, because we're through the gate though, right? Like we're past those guards.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're past it. You're in the main city.
Are there people milling about?
The city is a hustle and a bustle.
Is it easy enough to find an adult who seems to know some things that isn't like a vagrant? Like ideally, I'm not looking for a bum and I'm not looking for a child. I'm looking for somebody who might have a job that I can ask where the inn is.
Yeah, easy enough to stop someone on there. Like if you're waving someone down, it'll take you a little while, maybe a couple of minutes or so, but then someone will stop and start talking to you.
Okay, so I mean, it doesn't have to be the first thing because obviously there might be back conversation. But when I do grab somebody effectively, what's the most reliable, not the most expensive, not the cheapest, the most reliable in town? That's going to be the question.
Yeah, the most reliable. Are you actually looking to stay the evening, or are you just looking to just have a drink and wait around for the ships?
You know, I didn't even think about that. Oh, wait, so does that mean the answer is different? There's two different places?
Yeah. If you're just going to be waiting down at the docks for your boat to set out, the one you're going to want to go to is the Battered Bilge.
Bilge.
Yeah, it's just a nice little tavern on there, real friendly and such. Actually, there's a real entertainer who stopped in town just recently. He's really like kicking up the place. It's been great. And then if you're actually looking to stay the night here, like if you're waiting for passage on a voyage that hasn't come back in, the Brass Compass is the one you're going to be wanting to stay at.
Okay. Can I ask you a little bit of insider information? I take it you from here.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the name of the owner of the Brass Compass?
Oh, Edelhart.
Edelhart. Okay, and what's your name?
Oh, my name's Franklin.
Franklin. Okay, so here's the deal. If I stay the night there, I'm gonna leave a drink for you.
Oh,
do you not drink?
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Franklin.
All right, no problem. He sets off. You see, like, he's just carrying a very large crate. There's people all around. Wagons are going in every which type of direction. You see many of them are like cargo wagons. Some look like travel wagons, such as yours. There is a smash of different people just wandering throughout the city, just going back and forth everywhere. It is a very, very busy city.
Compton will relay that information back and be like, well, all right, so if we're staying the night, we got to go one place. If we're trying to get out of here right now, we're supposed to go somewhere else. So what's the plan?
I mean, staying the night couldn't do no harm, right?
Kind of figured the same.
Well, yeah, I think that we should probably check our options for boats first, and then make a decision from there.
The only, and this is, I think that's a good idea, but the thing is if we're going to alleviate ourselves of a companion here.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, okay, let's stay here then.
Okay. Stoke, that good with you?
Yeah, I mean, okay. There's an option to leave now.
Can I be frank with you? Not Franklin, but Frank. Here's the thing, Stoke. I don't think the Church of Bordanis situation is going to get better once we cross the water.
Okay. Well, I just want to stay with you guys then.
Okay. All right. I'll get us to the inn. Can y'all keep an eye out as we driving around? Because there's a lot happening.
Yeah. Stoke moves further to the back so she can keep an eye out the back wagon.
Miss Raina, you want to come up here with me? Help me be my eyes on the road? She gone. Miss Raina suffered the consumption. All right.
Raina says she's happily look at the back of the wagon and keeping an eye out.
In that case, Crag will, without waiting to be invited, step forward and sit up there.
Cool.
Yeah,
And
and,
then
as you're all having this conversation, like Deanne will kind of like lean up behind you two and look at everybody's like, well, if you all want to stay the night, that's fine. So is the plan? You guys are all letting me go from here, or am I continuing on with you to Shaw Garden?
Compton will look at Crag. Like,
we're part ways here, but you can't leave just yet because there's a couple of things we need to do.
All right.
Once that's you're gonna come to the end with us, and then from there, once we get done, what we need to get done, you're good.
All right. Just don't want to stay here too long with It kind of like looks back from where you all came. That situation.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that.
yeah, I get it. To be honest, the sooner we part ways, the better, because you are our problem moving forward, and that's fine. Okay, we'll get this worked out. Let's just get. Have you been here before, Dean?
Just passing through. I haven't actually been like staying here. Got off the boat a while back, coming to Esclea, and then moved on. Didn't really have any reason to stay. This wasn't where the work was.
No, it makes sense. I get it. By chance, though, do you know where the brass compass is, or are we going to have to stop somebody?
Kind of like looks at like everybody walking around, probably real quick to find it.
Yeah, okay.
And yeah, if you stop another person real quick, they'll give you guides that you're going to be going to the north of Goret. You can't miss it. Timber brick building, small wall, and the thing that will set it out is it actually has like a garden walled off around the building.
Is most of the town just wall-to-wall buildings? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why they're like, you can't miss it. As soon as you see like a patch of like greenery, you can't miss it.
Okay. If Crag does come up next to Compton hands him the reins. He doesn't ask. He's just like, this is you're better at this.
Crag takes him.
Yeah.
We heard anything about like a shitty little dockside bar. Missing home some fierce, and I just want an awful place to go get a drink.
Well, maybe it's not shitty. To be honest, I don't know what the metric for shitty is here, right? So I did ask for a reliable bar to wait for a ship, I guess, and they did mention the Battered Bilge. That might be a good place to go, but let's get settled first before we go gallivanting.
I fully need a nap before we do that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so just follow that gentleman's direction, and then we can... Oh, man, you trying to party?
I'm not trying to party. I'm just trying to get a drink.
We could party,
it's
though.
Been a fucking day.
It has. It's. I mean, to be honest, because of the fucky wookie of the times in the woods, I don't know what day. I mean, I know they told us what day it was, but it don't feel right. So
that's what I mean. All that's a day.
Yeah, I could sleep a week. Let's just get to where we's going, get us a room, get these horses managed.
Set up to go.
Yeah, figure that shit out. Let's go.
As you all head out, Stoat and Raina, you're in the back, looking at the back of the wagon. What are you two having a conversation?
See anything, Raina?
It's a big town.
Nothing. Haven't been here before?
No, I've never been here before. I've never seen the ocean before.
Really?
Yeah. I'm excited.
Pretty quick.
Yeah. It smells nice.
So, roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. 2.
Don't worry about it.
No, don't worry about it.
She never does.
That's an easy way to make somebody worry about it there.
Continue your conversation.
Hey, remember what they said in Corsten? how
About what?
they said the mundane stuff, stuff that they're getting. They say it goes here,
That's true.
which means there's probably more of those assholes working for Thamar.
That's like the last thing that I want us to deal with right now. Well, hopefully, if we get to a reliable inn, right? Hopefully, there won't be any of them hanging around there.
Hope so.
As you all travel, it's easy enough to see. As you get to the North Garret, there are stalls all set up everywhere. Merchants are yelling off, wares for available, far from the north, from the south, just going off in different things. You see all manners of clothing, very warm winter garb, almost like summer type, like dresses and silks, just a plethora of different types of things you see from all around. This seems to be a hotspot of just people who are either trying to unload stuff very quickly or just coming here to sell their wares. But as you travel, you see that there is this grand timber and brick building. And once again, as he told you, you see that there is a fence that runs around the left side of the inn that has this ornate garden with all types of vegetables and plants that are growing off the side of it. And up on the one side, the opposite side of the right side, you see that though the inn itself is 2 stories, there is an attachment on the side of the building which is all brick, and it almost looks like an ornate tower that goes up to about 3.5 stories tall, and then has a peaked off conal roof.
Graham, as we're going through the streets and I'm looking around, do any of these streets match that scene that I saw with the amulet?
The biggest thing that you see right now that gives you that this is not the scene that you saw is the scene that you saw had grass on the ground and it was a stone path.
Okay.
Compton's eyeing that tower. He likes that. He wants to be there. So he's like, if Crag were to pay attention to that, he's probably a little bit excited.
Crag is a bit too busy self-consciously looking around, seeing if anybody's staring at him. Because that's the thing he's worried about more so than usual.
Roll a perception check.
At 17.
You definitely notice every once in a while someone who is just walking stops and just full stop and just watches as your wagon passes by. With a 17, the looks of the face are almost quizzical in nature. 1 or 2 people seem to be like having a conversation amongst themselves and like looking at you. But with a 17, you don't see anybody giving you side eye to say, but everybody is definitely curious in their looks at you. It's almost like they're trying to place it.
Anybody he catches staring at him, he just waves at them.
They couple of them wave back and a little confused again, but they are courteous. As you approach, you see there is a sign out the front, and the sign is swinging. And the really cool part about it is the sign is actually a brass compass that you can see the dial as the sign sways, slowly just shifts.
Oh, that's so cool.
I love it. Is there like a, like if you go to a hotel, you got the roundabout, you pull your car up, you get out, you check in, they give you a badge, you go park, or a valet.
You see that there is actually like a hitch post out front where you could tie up your wagon right now.
Compton will, pat Crag and be like, you want to tie this up? I'll dip inside and see about getting us some accommodations.
Yeah, sure.
Do you want your own room still? Is that a thing?
Preferably, yeah.
Deanne, you thinking you're staying the night here, or you thinking you're gonna be?
Well, the honest question is, am I going to be altering that note you guys got from Orsic, or no?
Don't know yet. That's what I'm saying. So you know what? Okay, I'm gonna get 2 rooms for now. I mean, I guess if it comes to it, you can bunk with Craig. Craig, you got a problem with DM bunking with
That's
you?
fine.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 rooms. Anybody want to come in with me? Anybody gotta go to the bathroom? I know it's been
Yeah,
a
I'll
trip.
come in.
Raina,
Yeah.
with your passive perception, when Compton says, "Oh, you can bunk with Craig again," you see there's that side eye like look from.
Who knows what he'll wake up to this time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last time it was real weird.
I mean, the
Right, yeah.
whole of it was really weird. Think about it. You sat there with your back against the door just watching him sleep. So, it's all good.
So as you step inside Compton, you see
And
the
Raina.
common and
No,
Raina.
I'm coming.
Yep. As you step inside, you see the accommodations for the inside of the inn. By no means are they top class, like you saw in Corsten, but it's still well maintained. The wood inside has all been treated for the sea air. And nothing seems to be out of disservice or ramshackled, but it is a very meager inn. You
Right.
see that there is an older gentleman standing behind a counter, almost right off of the door. He has like this almost cowlick type like hair that is spread out in like a fan at the front, but behind it you see there's barely any type of hair on it. He has very wrinkled, almost like jowled type face, and he kind of like staring. And as soon as you all come in, you see him with his nice little vest on. He's like, "Oh hey, hello there. How can I all help you today? Are you looking to stay?"
Oh, hello, sir. Yeah, actually, hey, Compton kind of looks around before he continues to address this guy. Are there people eating, hanging out? Is there like a tavern associated to this inn, or is it purely a place to sleep?
As you look, there is like 1 or 2 places that people are sitting that are filled up, and there's one other worker who's bringing out food, but you can kind of tell this is probably not set up for service type. It's mostly people who are going to get their breakfast and go, and that's about it.
It's continental. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Hi, my name is Compton Wheeler. This is my friend Raina. My associates outside with the wagon. We're looking to get accommodations, maybe 2 rooms for the night. There's 5 of us in total.
Ah, all right. 2 rooms, no problem. I have a couple available. We have the standard, like, if you're just looking for a bed to lay in, we have the large room. You can rent a single cot. That'll run you about 3 silver pieces. If you're looking for a private room, that's going to run you about 2 gold pieces. Or if you're... Kind of looks you both up and down. How haggard are you guys looking right now?
Compton looks fucked up. Like like I said, he's pale. He's got his vest because he doesn't have his coat. His vest is all torn to shit. Yeah. I don't know about Raina. You didn't. Did you
Raina
take
looks a
bunch of
little.
damage?
No, I took no damage in that last fight. So I'm looking travel worn, but not like a little dirty, but not dying.
He looks at both of you all, kind of like looks you both up and down for a second. We also have the private tower rooms, but those are going to run 10 gold pieces a night.
We'll take 2 of the tower. 2. How many rooms you got in the tower?
No, it's only 1. It's 2 stories, but it's
Take
a single room. Oh,
Yeah, I want it.
Oh, all right. Oh, okay. Yes. Compton and Raina, was it? Yes. I'll get that. And you said you have people outside. Do you have a wagon? He
Yeah.
as soon as you take the room, like his up and down, like getting a little disheartened. He's all picked up about it.
Yeah, no, I got a wagon. I got 2 horses. We got Seize the Day and a horse with no name. You got to watch out for Seize the Day, though, because he's a bastard. He might try to get you. Yeah, and a wagon.
Yes,
And
come.
Can we order? Is there a bath in the room?
Yes, of course. There's a full bath on the first floor. A little study if you want to sit and need any papers or anything to write notes. And then the bedroom is upstairs. There's two very large beds, completely separated with a fine wall, just for a little bit of privacy. Yes. Here's your key. 10 gold pieces, please.
Hold on a second.
Ah.
I'm gonna talk to Miss Raina for a second. I'm gonna back away a little bit, and like I'm gonna put my hand on the small of her back and bring her with me.
What?
He didn't mention feeding us, did he?
He did not.
I feel like we probably get a meal or two out of 10 gold.
Yeah. Well, I don't know though. Is it going to be like, Ophelia cooking, or is it going to be like Luna Drum cooking?
Well, fuck, I don't know. First and foremost, I don't think I ate from both of them. Second, nobody
you
gonna
did.
beat Miss
Remember, we
Ophelia.
brought you those potatoes.
When you woke me up in the middle of the night. I do. Wait,
Yeah,
that was
remember
Luna
those?
Drim?
Yeah.
Good to know she tried to poison folk. It ain't just
Yeah.
Miss Ophelia. Okay.
In different ways, I think.
Okay, so you don't want the food then? I just feel like 10 gold is kind of steep. I want the room, right? But
How are you all talking? Like, are you whispering or off to the side, or?
it's a little low. Like, especially when we start saying the stupid shit about like Ophelia and Luna. But Compton is kind of in a way doing that stage whisper. So when he says 10, he didn't even offer us food. Like, it's supposed to come across as like,
roll me a stealth.
well, no, he wants to. Oh, for the other pieces? Okay.
Because he's listening.
Okay. Stealth? Plus 1 to stealth. 19.
Oh, yeah, he's like, you can see him. He's like, like trying to lean over and trying to get like listen to the conversation, but you guys are keeping quiet enough. He can't seem to pick it out.
Well, Compton is trying to make it like, again, like a stage whisper. So certain pieces of that information he's trying to make loud enough to be overheard. Like that, I can't believe he didn't offer us any food. Right? Like kind of offended.
As soon as you say that, though, he's gonna puck. No. Hey, I apologize. Food is included. There is a breakfast that comes in the morning, and I always keep I have to stock it, but the produce lady down the street, Marguerite, she will come and give fresh fruits for the platters in the room. I'll have them within the hour.
Sir, I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
Oh, all right. Yes, sorry. Edelhart is my name. Pleasure to meet you, Compton and Raina.
Yeah, when I talked to Franklin earlier, he didn't tell me that you was the type to just listen into conversations. That's a little disheartening. But you know what? We might be able to salvage this situation. Do you have coffee?
Yes.
Okay. Can you make sure that our room gets coffee?
How often?
I just want it hot all the time.
Not possible.
Can it be hot right now and then hot again in like 4 hours and then hot again in the morning tomorrow?
That's possible.
Okay. We can do that. Is there anything you wanted, Miss Raina?
Just a bath.
Easy. And you'll see, like, do you guys, like, have any bags or anything like that you brought in?
Compton has his bag, but it's like,
Yeah.
it just because he doesn't want to leave the book just wandering around, so he has his bag on him.
If you want,
bag.
if you're going to take the room, I can have one of my assistants, my assistant, bring up your bags to the room for you.
Nah, I'm gonna keep my bag. Do you want him to take your bag, Miss Raina?
No, I'll keep it with me. Thank you, though.
Are you planning to take a bath right now?
Well, yeah, I just wanted to make sure that the horses situation was ready, but then I'd love a hot bath. Yes.
If you're taking the room, I'll give you the key, and I can go take care of the horses. And he goes like, roll me an Arcana check, Compton.
Plus 11 Arcana, folk. 27.
Oh yeah. Just gotta check the component on this spell. Yeah, you see he claps his hands together, like with a little bit of wool in the palm, and he goes, Hekaden! And you see like this little shimmer of an outline kind of appears beside him, he goes, yeah, so if you need anything, he can't carry much, but and you'll see he like takes a little line and he takes a little like paint and like kind of dabs it on this thing and he's like, hand it in the direction of this and he'll help you.
Do I recognize this as Unseen Servant?
Yes.
Edelhard, you know fucking magic? Okay, Compton's a light.
No,
He's so fucking pleased.
Sorry, I just very bare minimum just to keep the tavern in good shape.
No, that's great. That's good. I got me an unseen servant too. I don't got it prepared right now. I didn't have a need, but shit, I love it. I know how this works. We can manage. This is, oh man, I'm gonna give you 11 gold pieces just because you so cool.
All right. So you're taking the room?
Yeah.
Yes, please. Yeah.
10 gold pieces, please.
11. And it's not on me. We gotta get our friend from outside.
Okay, I'll wait here.
Yep, that sounds good. I'm gonna message Stoat, by the way, just so she's aware. It's like, hey, when you come in, we gotta pay the man.
All right, Stoat's starting to dip into her. She can message back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once. Yep.
How much?
11 gold pieces.
Got it. Just
As this is going on, are you guys doing anything in the wagons?
Stoat is trying to conceal herself and pull out the funds because she doesn't have enough on her.
Okay.
Crag has driven the horses up to the hitching post and is still sitting on the bench, just staring at the post because he has no fucking clue how to hitch horses. So he's just waiting for Stoat to become available so he can ask her to do it. But he's not like calling back to get her attention or anything.
You're just gonna stand there, Craig? Hitch him up.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
Just watch. I'll show you. She shows you a loop that can quick release the horses.
Okay, yeah, so it's like knots. I know a little bit about knots.
And then if there's a fire, you just pull this and they're free.
I would hope that there's not a fire, honestly. And listen, I don't know much about these horses. I'm pretty sure at least a horse with no name would want to go down with the ship.
They do not like when you say that. They do not like when you say that. They're pulling on the reins now and seeing if they can get away if they need to.
It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, calm down. You really shouldn't be so rude to them.
I think that they both know that they deserve it.
Are they both getting like upset by that, or was it just
as you're calming them down? They were like you said. Hey, if there's a fire, we can quickly release them. And then two, it's just like, nah, they're gonna just die with the ship. So they didn't really like that too much. That series of events.
These horses need to get a sense of humor. Fuck.
the apple stays in the pocket a while longer?
All right. Yep, easy enough to get the money on there. And you see Edelhard is just like sitting there behind the counter. So, where are you coming from?
All over.
Good. I'm from here. Born and raised.
Like your whole life.
Yeah.
Wow.
And how it is. Yeah.
Have you ever? Did you go traveling or anything?
No.
Oh wow.
There's like a whole world out there.
And I have a whole inn to run. So here I am. My father before him. It's a whole thing.
Oh, it's like a family curse. I get it. Okay.
Uh,
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. No, okay. You want to do it. Okay. That's fine, I suppose. Where'd you learn your magic, though?
my father taught him, and I learned from my father, and just things to help maintain the shop.
So nothing more than that, just purely, I guess, utility.
Yeah, some prestidigitation, the unseen servant on there. I can make flames like I can. Oh, and he like looks at the candle and he like snaps his finger. I can make it so when night comes, I can quickly light the lights because my back, I can't really reach up and do the candelabras anymore. Here I am, waving the fingers, magic man, and let's go ha.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, sometimes it gets a little dark, and then I'm gonna reach out and make the light brighter, like bigger.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know it as well. Good. I like it. Yes, 10 gold, please.
I told you we're waiting for my friend. If I understand it, they're getting the horse hitched up, and then
Actually,
they're
I
going to
think
call me out.
I think I might have 10 gold here.
No, we got to take this from the group fund, Raina. We can't be taking your money.
Well, then
It's
so you can
fine.
just give it back to me later.
Wonderful.
All right.
Yes,
And it's 11. It is
Beauty
11.
beauty and brains. Very nice. You make a beautiful couple.
Oh, well, I mean, no. Yeah, no.
Oh, well, you, miss, just go around. Very many large, strapping men in this town that
No,
would love
well,
to have
no,
been with someone
also-
like you. And
No, we gotta stick together.
If you go down
Edelhard,
these
what are you doing?
many taverns down near the docks that a woman like you you want to go on adventures, they could bring you in all sorts of directions.
Oh, well, thank you, Edelhard. Good to know. Here's your 11 gold.
Oh, thank you. Here
Compton
is
is
your
death
key.
staring this man, just like,
You don't have the gold. He doesn't care. He's like looking at her, and it's like, oh, beautiful woman. Thank you. So generous and kind. Here is the key for the room. If you just go up in there, the tower spiral stairs all the way up to the top. I have to go take care of the horses right now, and then I will have the bath ready for you very quickly.
in the coffee.
And the coffee, yes, and the fruits.
Hot
and
water all around.
Yes, very much. Yes. And you'll see he walks out the door, and then Craig and Snow, you'll see this very like hunched over elderly man walking through. He has like once again the weird cowlick black hair. Walks up to you. His skin is very pale, and he's like, hello. Are you friends of Compton and Reina?
Yeah.
They have paid for rooms within the Tower View. I will be taking the horses and I will bring them to the stables at the back.
Am I supposed to give this guy the gold still?
No. It's you have to give your friend Reina the gold. She has already paid me.
Okay. Just through there?
Straight through the front, head to the back. It is a very nice door. You can't miss it. They may be waiting for you. I don't know.
Is Deanne coming with us? Is he behind us?
Yeah, he's getting off, and he was like helping grab stuff that he doesn't want to leave in the wagon.
Good man. Just to do take care, watch out for that one, and he will point to sees the day spelled like the ocean. He's a wily son of a bitch.
Oh, no problem. And he like reaches into his coat and starts grabbing out like food and rations and giving them to the horses and feeding them. Now we be good and we go get comfortable. Starts feeding the horses.
I mean,
Yeah,
this is
he's-
the joy of being back in the city, I guess. And he's gonna start heading into the inn.
Yep.
Hurry up, Deanne. Right behind you, Compton. Or Craig.
You see Deanne's like talking to the guy for like a quick second, and then he'll follow behind you.
Inside, Compton wouldn't wait for them to come in to go up. Like he wants to go up to the room. But while we're
Yeah.
going, he's gonna be like, I didn't really like the way he was talking to you. I don't.
It happens.
Maybe we should go somewhere else to find a place to stay. This place sucks.
We already paid, and it sounds like he's got a very nice room up there.
It won't be nice after I set it on fire.
Don't set it on fire.
Maybe when we leave.
We'll talk about it when we leave.
Okay. You just don't need to be talking to folk like that. I didn't like it. It was not nice to you. That's all I'm saying. And he's starting to realize what it sounds like. He's like, it's fine. Okay. You got the key. Let's just get in. You think
I'm
that? How
telling you,
big,
it happens.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure. Okay. Let's just get in the room.
All right.
You guys take this ornate brass key, put it into the door, unlock it, open up, and you see the spiral staircase just going upwards. And with that, we're going to take a break there for 15 minutes, everybody.
Hey. Folks, we'll be back in 15 minutes. That's whatever hour plus 15 it is for you. See you shortly. Bye. Folks, okay, look, I see y'all. Welcome. We are literally just stepping away for a break. I'm the only one here. Hi. You can't see me. I'm gesticulating, and it is what it is. We do need to take a break. We've been sitting here for a second. The players got to get drinks. We need to use the restrooms. Welcome in. Get comfortable. If you got to go do things, go do things. If you're in a D&D, fucking hang out. It'll be great. It'll be fun. We'll be back in 15 minutes. So we'll see you guys shortly. All right. Thank you so much. Welcome to Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Featuring B as Stoat, the fighter.
Yeah, because you give them in the morning, then you give them at night, and it's like, good job, here's your coffee.
M as Raina, the ranger.
Please don't scare me when I'm not prepared.
Splendor as Crag, the warlock.
Yeah, I can take plenty of hits, Fibbit. I wonder how many you can take.
Verbal as Compton, the wizard. Yeah, so I'm gonna start this conversation with something that I know is improper, but it's killing me inside not to say it. And our humble dungeon master, Grim.
Oh, no, not from me. But see that creature over there? And then you see like this big, large, limbering wolf. He's like, that guy would try and eat you. Go away, friend! And the wolf takes off into the woods.
So please, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Yeah.
We're back.
All right. So as you go up into the tower, after a while, you crest through the stone arch and you enter into the first of the two rooms. You see that there is a large dividing wall to the side, but where you see you are now, there is a very large couch. Not ornate per se, but of well built. You see that there are windows in about the four sides of this tower that have storm shutters now currently closed on the room. You see that there is a shelving unit up there with a smattering of a couple of books and little knickknacks, but nothing overly extravagant. You see that there are two ornate desks with sitting chairs, and you see that there are little ink wells with quills in them. And you see a nice rug on the bottom, and then the dividing wall of you. If you go behind that, you're going to see that is where this very large bathtub, even though it is quite large when you're looking at it, Craig is either going to have to put his feet outside of the bathtub or kind of like crouch his knees in. But for the rest of you, you can comfortably sit in here, no problem at all.
When you say the rest of you, do you mean like the rest of us together or the rest of us individually?
Individually, you all sit very comfortably with room to spare. If multiple people are trying to get into the bathtub, it's going to be doable, but it's going to be tight.
You're so good at choosing words. This is great. Okay. Perfect. Miss Rainin, there's a bathtub. Oh, we could save on water. There's plenty of room for... Yeah. Oh, this is a nice desk.
It's pretty fancy. Yeah. Raina's gonna plop her bag down on the couch and start unbraiding her hair.
Is it going to take a moment for Stoat and Crag and Deanne to catch up with us?
You probably think you have about 5 minutes.
Especially because we had to fucking figure out where you people went.
He told you where. He told you where when he was like, when you go in, it's in the back corner, etc. Okay, so I have about 5 minutes. Compton's going to do that thing where he kind of like wanders over and he takes his finger and he runs it across the desk. He goes, okay, hey, so Stoat maybe said something about the cuddling situation. I don't like it, but she don't like not being in the middle, and I guess that's causing a little bit of stress on her. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the way that it is. You know.
Well, if she wants to be in the middle, she should go in the middle.
Yeah. Okay, then. Okay. Yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, we should definitely acquiesce to Stoat's needs. That makes sense.
I mean, maybe we can do like a cuddle puddle schedule.
That starts getting to the realms of like awkward.
What?
I mean, it's not wrong, but it's just because you've made it official like that, it feels bad. This is fine. I just wanted to let you know in the event, because I mean, up to this point, it's been really like naturally occurring, right? Where we was just doing it as we did it. And now I feel like I got to think about who's in the middle. And I do care because Stoat's, a dear friend and whatnot. But Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm
I
sure
just want. I liked
we'll
it. That's all
figure
I was
it
saying.
out. Yeah, me
I would
too.
yeah. Do you need help with your hair?
I mean, if you're offering.
He'll just like step over. And do you have 2 braids, right?
Yeah.
He'll take the other one that you're not working on and start working it out. He's also going to like start cleaning out some of the grime though, as he's working through it with some just prestidigitation, pulling out some of that like dirt and road dust that's kind of like matted in there.
Oh, thanks. I mean, that's also what the bath is for.
It don't hurt to do it twice, I guess. Dude, this is really nice. I mean, do you put something in this? How's this stay so? You ain't even got no split ends. I can't keep mine split all the time. I don't know if it's because of the heat.
Oh, nope. I just put hair in it.
You put hair in your hair.
Yeah.
That's okay. Wait a second. So you're telling me this ain't all yours?
No, it is. I mean, I grow it into it, you know? Like, my head just kind of takes care of it for me.
Sometimes when I talk to you, I wonder how often you talk to folk, but it's an enduring trait. I like it.
Thanks. I guess I mean, I really haven't talked to a lot of people.
Hey, I have a question for you. You know how when we was in the woods, we was in there for like a good 3-4 days, but then we came out and it was kind of like the same day that we had gone in?
Mm-hmm.
Weren't you in the woods for a really long time?
Yeah. I was for like a really long time.
Are your
Most
woods
of my
all
life.
are your woods all fucked up for time too? Like, what year did you think it is? What year did you go in there?
Well, let's see. I mean, I don't know. I mean, for me, it all just passed linearly, but I never thought about how it might be different out here. I was in there. I went in when I was like 8. And then I came out and it was probably like 150 years.
Is this?
But I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know how much time passed out here.
This is the first time Compton's heard you talk about your age, right?
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm behind you,
Yeah.
helping you with your hair, because he goes.
Craig and B, so roll me a perception check as you guys come up into the room.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Another
That's a
7.
7.
What'd you get, Craig?
17.
What's the face that Compton is making when this revelation of age came to be?
It's like, oh my god, I can't. Like, sorry, folks, you can't see my face. It's the classic. No fucking way. Oh my god. Like,
Yeah, so
he's not angry. He doesn't believe it. Like, he's just like it's outside of his comprehension currently.
So you come up and you see Compton kind of like turned away from you, but playing with Raina's hair. But Craig, you see like he turns his face to kind of like do the oh my god mouthing for a moment. You just see him.
Did I hear the statement that incited that?
With a 17, I would say you probably kind of caught the back end of it, yeah.
Yeah, so he will, completely devoid of tact, just say, yeah, man, elves are fucking weird like that.
Well, I mean, it's normal for me.
I mean, yeah.
I think you're fucking weird for like that.
That is correct. I disappear when I'm not in direct sunlight.
Yeah. And who knows, Craig, you could end up being like that too.
Oh, God, I don't want to live 150 years. That sounds awful.
It's a drop in the bucket, Craig.
It's not a drop in my bucket. I was going to hit maybe 80.
Oh man. How fast do y'all grow up? Like get to being, an adult.
Compton's doing that thing where he's just looking to her and then looking to Crag as they're having this conversation, which feels really tense. He's like,
I mean, I think that's kind of subjective. It's subjective. That's a $20 word. And his nose starts bleeding a little. I mean, I would say 20 is probably. I think most people would agree on 20.
All right.
I don't know. I'm an adult.
Yeah.
Stoat, you're an adult. I don't know how old you are.
According to my teeth, I am 21. As of a winter ago?
According to your teeth?
yeah,
Like
what
a
the fuck
horse?
does that mean?
They checked my teeth.
Wait, who checks your teeth?
Those Bordanis guys.
How the fuck do they know how old you are by your teeth?
Compton just squints at her like, this is getting deeper than I thought it was gonna.
Took one of my teeth.
Wait, they took your tooth?
Yeah. They took it and they said that this would tell them how old I was.
Why'd they need to know?
Mm.
Okay.
How do you think they know how old you are? Like, do teeth have rings in them? Like a tree?
They should.
I thought it
So
was magic.
You would remember, Stoat, that there was a person there who was doing some odd things with your tooth for a while, and then they were able to tell you, and that's before they gave you your name.
I don't like them Bordanians.
No, they suck.
Yeah, that's really weird. Taking people's teeth. I don't like that.
They took my daggers. I had to kill someone.
Well,
I mean-
understandable.
Yeah. The way I see it, you've been killing lots of folks, so it's, keeping with the course, I suppose. Compton realizes he still has his hands. Like, the hair is done. And he's just, like, holding a handful of your hair. And he goes, oh, shit, stupid. And he's, like, stops. So this is the room. I kind of splurged a bit because, it's a fucking tower. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
We're going to get some food and coffee.
And you'll see there is a stairwell on the one wall that leads further upwards.
We ain't been up yet.
How many flights of, how high are we up in this tower now?
You're about 2 stories up, so I'd probably say a good 30 feet in the air.
This place needs, a water slide or something.
Oh, that'd be fun.
That'd
It's
be awesome.
So many stairs.
But the water slide only works coming down.
It's not that many stairs.
And you'll hear
Stoke,
a-
you want to go up?
Reyna will go over to the door.
I very sorry to interrupt, but you said you wanted a hot bath as quick as possible. I sent word to Marguerite. She's getting the food and the other necessities for you, but I'm just here to make the bath real quick, and then I'll be on my way.
Yes, thank you. Come on in.
All right.
And he just walks over. He goes behind the divider, and you hear some mumbling. And all of a sudden, you hear a large, pshh.
I'm going to peek my head around the little divider there. Is he manifesting water?
Yeah, you see there's a little rain cloud that came above the bathtub, and it's raining water into the bathtub.
The face I'm making now is the face he was making.
The face is of shock.
Yeah. Oh, wait, so you can make it rain too?
Oh, yeah, this is, like I said, my magic and the amount I can do is very limited, but I save most of it for our VIP customers, of course.
You a learning type of magic, or is this in your blood?
No, this was learned. Thank you.
You want to trade spells?
No.
I mean, you get to keep yours. I'm just saying, like, I could teach you how to throw fire at a man running away.
Nope, I don't need to learn that. I'm good. I know what I know, and that's what I need to know. But thank you. It's very costly to learn spells.
And he goes, and all of a sudden you see him, like, he goes and rubs his hands and touches the bathtub and creates a little fire inside the bathtub for a little bit and starts to bubble and boil.
Miss Raina, I believe you wanted the bath. It's ready for you.
Well, thank you, Edelhart.
The food should be within the next half an hour or so. I'll bring it up. Please enjoy your stay. If you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer them all.
I think we're good now. Y'all got questions for our friend?
None come to mind.
Oh, I do. Do y'all run errands?
No.
Shit. All right. Okay, that's all.
Bye.
Oh. Shit. Okay, I'll talk to you later. It's fine. Bye. Bye.
Raina, with your passive perception, and Greg, you hear like the footsteps on the stairs are like slow going. It's like duk and duk and duk, as he's slowly just making his way down the stairs.
This poor guy.
It's old fucking man.
Like, if he just got like a water slide, right?
No.
It would be a lot faster.
Do you just want to go up real quick?
Yeah.
See if I have the spell slots. Do you trust me? You think too hard. Just don't fight it.
She looks dead in your eyes and just making sure that you're not that weird Trevor person.
Roll an insight.
Okay. What is my insight modern thingy? Insight is +1, so it's 7.
You're pretty sure it's Compton, but you don't know for sure.
As long as it's really you.
Compton just...
Stop before you go upstairs. You got those... can I see those dresses we found?
Didn't we leave that in a box in the cart?
I don't know. It was up to you. I don't know what you put in your bag.
Pack the bag.
Let me double check it. Check in the bag. I think I actually have the dresses in there. No, I do not have the dresses in there.
Yeah.
No, I do. Yeah, I do. Sorry. Yeah, sure. One moment. Miss Raina. She pulls out the dresses.
Is there one that would fit? Because you said they're nice, right?
Yeah, they're very nice. Definitely, there's gonna be for all of you because it was not tailored to you, especially for stoats. You're gonna have to like hem it up, make it a little bit shorter, tighten it up in places. And for you, one of them fits pretty close for you, but you know it's gonna be not form fitting in certain areas, but it'll do the job.
Yeah. All right, I'll take that one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go take a bath now, you guys. So stay over there.
Okay. Compton, while this is happening, he starts stepping back just so he can see up the staircase to the landing, like the next part of the landing.
Yep, easy enough.
You done, Stoat?
I don't think there's any more dresses.
He snaps his fingers, his book apparates in front of him. It to the page he wants. He makes this hand gesture and says something in probably Elvish. And I'm gonna vortex warp you to the top of the stairs.
When you feel the magical energy come over to you, to resist it.
You know what? Stoat's pretty anxious about magic. And I think naturally she would try to resist anything weird happening to her.
Yep. Make a DC Constitution saving throw, DC 16.
Okay. Constitution? 17.
Yeah, as you start to shimmer and he does it, like the anxiousness, like, oh, yeah. And you just plant firm and you do not move.
What are you doing?
Stoat? I told you I was going to do a thing. I said not to resist it. I was going to just... You remember when I put Craig up in the mess and then I saved Miss Raina? I was just going to put you at the top of the stairs so you didn't have to take the stairs because you said there was a lot of them.
I'm just going to take the stairs.
My
So
God.
walks up the stairs.
Compton is like frustrated. This is like one of those. My kid asked for fucking chocolate milk. I get the chocolate milk. I'm like, I don't want it. Like, I'm fucking mad. So he stomps over to one of the two desks and he says, "Mama, so fucking say you don't want to take the fucking stairs. I ask you if you want to do things. You gonna say yeah, it's fine, and then you just don't do it, and then you just make me waste my fucking magic. This is fine." Then he sits down he like throws his bag down a little bit next to the thing, and he just sits at the desk. He waits for a second. He throws the bag open, just starts ruffling through it, and pulls out what's the name of the big book? Children of Pedea.
Yep.
And he pulls out, slams it on the desk, and just starts flipping through it. Like he should be paying attention. He's not. He's just irritated.
Yeah, I don't know what you expect when you go around magic and folks without saying nothing first. Hey, I'm gonna magic you. It ain't that hard. Especially with Stoat, you know how she is about these things.
I said I'm gonna do a thing. Trust me. Fuck it. You know, I'm not doing this right now.
I'm gonna do a thing. That could be a lot of things. Like most things that you could do are things.
Hey, Mr. Compton, Magic Man. I wonder if the thing you gonna do is gonna be magic. Yeah, probably. Didn't have no problem taking the fire out of my hand. Was cool with that kind of magic.
I mean, informed consent's really important.
Yep, that's fine. Okay, what we doing, Deanne? Hey, open that letter, I guess. Fuck it.
Don't haze the letter. I'll go get it. Just fucking stay here. Keep your goddamn pants on. Start writing that letter for the folks back home. He'll go upstairs.
The two beds are upstairs, correct?
Yes. So as you walk upstairs, right, Stoat, you see once again there are these large windows that are currently shut with like storm shutters on them, but they are quite large. You see the thatched roof up top, the nice large beams supporting it, and you see that the room is actually separated by stone walls with multiple doors inside of them. Do you kind of wander around and open them up and look around?
She likes kind of feeling like she's got this little hideout up here. It's not dark, is it?
No, it is currently dark because none of the windows are open.
Is her lantern still green?
Yep.
She puts that on a desk or something.
All right. Yeah. And do you explore or do you just sit in the landing?
She flops down onto a bed.
Okay. Yeah, so you open up the doors and you see that there are these very large, comfortable looking beds. Once again, not as robust and well endowed as the Tavern of Course and the Spotted Scroll, but they are still comfortable blankets, pillows, and you can guess that they are not stuffed with hay or straw. They do have some type of more ornate stuffing inside them. As you plop down and kind of like thunk down, they're a little bit harder than in Corsten, but they still are very comfortable.
She's just laying on bed.
Yep. The green hue of the lantern lighting up, and you would see the door open and a little like lantern light coming from one of the rooms, Craig.
He will, as he is like used to doing, make sure his footfalls are very heavy so he can be heard approaching. Hey, Stoat.
Hey.
I need that letter we're gonna have a look at.
Oh, yeah. Actually, she gets up from the bed. She comes over to you. Maybe we should... Do you think we should just kind of check what's in here? Because it's feeling kind of heavy these days. Or, well, these last hours.
So yes, but for right now, I think we leave that till tonight, till we're all going to bed.
Okay.
'Cause we want to get Deanne away from here. This is the thing
Yeah.
that's holding them up.
Right. Okay. She grabs the letters for you.
He takes them, and he kind of stands there for a second, like he's thinking about something. Are you all right? You doing okay?
Actually, Craig, can I get you to look at something for me?
Yeah, I could. Yeah. What do you need?
She sort of pulls her collar down a bit to sort of reveal if there's any of the scarring left over from that weird thing that hit her.
It's starting to heal up, but just like with this morning, it's still going to take some time for the discoloration to fade.
Looks like it's healing, but do you think this is... Do you know what this is?
He's going to reach out very carefully and just like poke it with his index finger. It feels like normal skin, right?
Roll me a medicine check.
That's a 6.
As far as you could tell, not really your expertise.
Do you want me to give it a sniff? I could try that. See if it's like magic in you.
Can you also smell for something else? She looks at you and she kind of looks worried.
Yeah, I mean, while I'm sniffing, okay. So here's the thing. Between you and me, I don't know if I can still do that, but I'm gonna give it a go.
Because of your change?
Everything's fucking weird, and I haven't had a chance to talk about it a whole lot because like we've had so much other stuff going on. But I'm gonna give it a go. I don't know if it'll actually work because like with my maul, and he snaps and summons it. It just kind of happened. So for all I know, it's gonna be like, and he claps his hands. And Stowe would see in the low light of the room, his eyes start glowing more brightly. And he can see magic now.
So, Craig, remember when you ate the apple in the woods?
Yeah.
It's like you're once again what you're trying to look for. The rest of the world starts to fade into like shades of gray and black. But the things that are magical around you start to shimmer with all vibrant different colors. You can see on Stoat's person the bag that even though it's underneath of her sweater, still like where it can peer out, you see this glowing magic coming and peering all around. You can see the lantern light glows and shimmers, even though it has the firelight, it emits a different type of magic color on it. But the scarring on her does not emit a light.
Okay, I think that he's just like staring at where he knows the bag is for a good few seconds.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah. No, I can't smell it no more, but I can see it, which is interesting. So what else you want me to look at? I'm sorry. This is
There was a thing that Arrow said to me when we were in the forest when he still wasn't kind of big jerk. He said that he could smell something on me. And I thought he meant like the horses or the dirt or the poop, you know, like the fun stuff I get into. But it wasn't. He said there's something else.
okay, yeah. I could hear. Do you want to sit down?
Okay.
he will kind of like lead her over to the bed and sit next to her. He's just gonna stare at her face, looking for, because like I assume based on the simple fact that you have never told me I see magic or smell it on her, that it isn't there ambiently, but he's gonna try and focus and see if there's anything there.
You focus, you stare. As you do, nothing seems to give way.
I don't see nothing. I've
right.
never smelled nothing, so
Yep, you know what? That's probably right. You know, it's those goddamn fake fuckers in the fucking forest and fucking bullshit they pull on people. That's right, normal.
so it's. I don't know if this is going to be helpful to you, but I can't imagine it's something that you've been told in your life. Not being normal is okay too. Like,
She looks you up and down.
Yeah, I know, right? I have to tell myself that, otherwise I'd just walk into the sea and never return.
Hey, Craig, I was actually curious too if, do you like what you are now? Is this good?
That's a very deep question. I will say I don't hate it. I'm still just kind of getting used to it right now. I'm happier being this than I was being what I was.
Hmm. Do you still feel like you're yourself, though?
I mean, yeah, more or less.
You're still varying bodies.
I mean, somebody's got to do it.
Yeah. Guess. That's... You don't... You know, I could understand that prayer stuff that you do. I can hear it. I can understand it. Don't know why. But you're not really talking the same way with it. You used to ask for forgiveness, and I haven't really heard you say that in a while.
Well, first off, of course you can understand primordial. Everybody can. That's great. That's what that is. By the way, I don't know if you've been told that, but and he switches to it. The language I speak when I'm praying is primordial. It's not super important, but it's worth knowing, I guess. As for the praying thing in general, I don't think she's listening to me anymore, and I think that's my fault. But I also don't think it's a bad thing, really. It's just one of those things, right? Like the tide, it comes and goes. Except this time, I don't think it comes back, which is fine because I got other things. It's fine. It's my point. I think it's fine. It's gotta be fine. If it isn't fine, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with myself.
I feel like you're... I think... What about the other one? Like, you're talking about she won't listen to you. Are you talking about the lady that you talked about from the court?
No, I haven't tried to get back in touch with Aunt Farah, and I don't know how to do that. I was talking about Natalian, my goddess, former goddess, when I was praying to.
Did she hear you before?
I felt like she did. I I don't actually know if she ever did, but it felt like it. And when I asked for things, they happened. So I have to assume she heard me.
I don't know much about that.
I mean, I know enough for the two of us, and it ain't doing me no good. So.
As you two have this conversation up top, Raina, what are you thinking of as you take this bath?
I think she spends a good deal of time just like soaking in the heat and thinking of I think it's hard for her not to think of all of the life and population that's bustling on in the streets around the building, and it's just like strange to feel like, I feel like most people, that feeling you get when you're in the middle of the woods where it's different and but like not in a bad way, like that's the feeling she gets in a town like this.
Yeah, you're out of place.
Yes.
That's the thing, like even where you are now, being so up high and being in your own room, unlike in the town of Corson, there's still the mumbles and murmurs of just the hustle and bustle of the city all around you that even makes its way in here. It's not deafening, but you can definitely, because you do have such acute hearing, you can still hear a little bit from the streets below.
Yeah, so I think she's trying to relax, and she might even dip her ears under the water just to get more silence.
Easy enough. Over time, after you finish your bath, you would see your dress hanging up on the wall.
Very fancy. All right. After she's done in the bath, she'll probably just put it on, but not like, maybe not the gloves part. She doesn't want to be that fancy, and then just go out and sit crisscross on the couch, and she starts to comb through her hair with her fingers, and if anybody was looking, she's casting Gust just to kind of dry it out a little bit.
Yeah, you'd see Deanne is just kind of like hanging out on the couch, balancing his ornate dagger on his thumb for a second, not knowing what to do right now. Compton is mumbling near the desk. The other two, I believe, would not have come down as of yet. So you're having a pretty in-depth conversation.
How long would your bath have been?
Kind of like 20-30 minutes.
Compton would have talked to Deanne. If it was just him and Deanne alone, because Raina's taking a bath and the other two went upstairs, I would have wanted to talk to him.
Okay.
I think it takes a minute for Compton to kind of like calm down a little bit, just because. And I mean, he's not mad. He's just frustrated, right? You get this, Dad. You understand? So it takes a moment, and he looks up and he sees Deanne's just kind of sitting there, and he looks around the room and realizes it's just the two of them. And hey, Deanne, I want to talk to you. You want me to come to you, or you want to come over here? Just so we don't gotta be all loud.
Oh, no, that's all right. I can come on over there, have a chit chat with you. Kind of pulls one of the loose chairs and pulls it up right beside the desk and takes a sit down.
Hey, what do you know about that group?
Well, the one we met on the road.
Yeah, the depraved masks, as it were.
I can't say I know them myself. Heard mumbles and murmurs while up in City Terrain. That name may have passed my ears once or twice, but just as a mercenary group of sorts.
You think they's the type of group that might have bounties on them?
Depends on where they rub people the wrong way. That's the easiest way to get a bounty on there. They work as bandits doing thieving and the such, which kind of remembers the ill-gotten goods that you guys all gather from them. Yeah, they might have been highway robberymen, might have been stealing from wagons, might have been stealing from warehouses. They could probably have a bounty on them somewhere or something like that, but gotta find out where. That's the problem.
Right. Well, my thought about it was this, right? Because we's going to end up parting ways, it seems. So maybe it wouldn't be a bad place for you to start hitting local constabulary or whatnots. Finding out. I mean, you know where the bodies is, so maybe you can collect on that. Give you a little something to start with. I know you've been kind of putting up a bit of a, I don't want to call it a farce of sorts, because maybe you do believe it, but maybe you and I can have like a real conversation about the situation as it stands. Just you and me, because, you know, ain't nobody else here.
So he kind of looks around the room for a moment. You see his demeanor kind of changes a little slightly as his like shoulders always being raised, kind of on defense, kind of like, let's go. All right. What do you want to talk about there?
Just so we can get this, clear the air, you fully intended to just go back to doing what you was doing, right?
For the situation on the road?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the road changes things a bit. Is it mostly because you feel like that bridge is burned, or just because you feel like that's a dangerous line of work?
Most of the former, some of the latter.
All right. That's fair, I suppose.
Can I ask a question to you before we continue this conversation?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm an open book.
So, whole time we've been traveling together, you've been saying things to me, sweet nothings, everything like that, but over the time, the more you keep saying them, the more you guys keep doing the things that you're doing with me. Kind of like holds up his hands, showing he has no shackles on them. You actually meant it, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Well, okay. That leads me to believe that you thought I was lying to you. That's unfortunate, because you could have been feeling better about this from the gate.
In my line of work, it's a hard thing to trust people at their word. So, when I ask, then, if I were to do further work for all of you, since it seems like in between employers at the moment, what type of work would you be needing?
That's kind of a big question. I mean, it could be all kinds of things. Hypothetically, is this just an open option? Like nothing's off the table? Because then I can list it out. Is there things that, are you trying to travel with us? You trying to find a place to be? What do you mean? Okay. I'll give you a couple. Now, here's the thing. If you was to keep going with us, right? Our work primarily at this point in time is we're under the employ of a gentleman who's in search of a location. Now, that's about as far as I'm going to get with you about it, just because, you know, we're not working together yet. You understand. It's across the water over, what's the fucking place called? Starts with K.
Case.
The region of Cape. Yeah.
Cape. It's cross water over in the region of Cape, which we know is not the best of places to be. I know. I seen it in the eyes. I said it up front. That's why I was letting you know. It pays well. And our employer's Big Magics, right? So this ain't just piddly work. It's on the up and up as far as I know. I mean, a little bit. I know that what he's looking for might not be necessarily like board approved and whatnot, but money's good. It's relatively safe, right? I mean, you've seen who he's traveling with, and we do all right. If he was to come with us, it'd be the same thing. It'd be a little bit of that. Now, hypothetically speaking, you aren't interested in that, but we keep in contact. We get you set up somewhere you do some reputable work, right? Like I said, Craig and I both have options for you. I know Stillwater's kind of like an iffy bit for you, but it's you know, or potentially we could find something else. Don't matter. If we can keep in contact and you be doing the reputable stuff, I'm sure that, you know, something else is going to open up when we done. It might not be across the water. And believe you me, I don't even want to fucking touch the water. I've been sweating bullets about going across the bay. That's a different problem. But it's kind of like that. It's a little bit of anything.
All right. Well, I'll be honest. I don't. If it's in choices of options, I really have no want to go over to Keith. I've heard stories and murmurs like most people have.
Yeah.
And the ideas don't really tickle my fancy for that. But, you know, if you need someone here to keep eyes, ears out for something like that, I good with that line of work. You're going to set me all up somewhere. You need me in the future, then unless there's something else that came up, I'd be happy to work with you going forward.
Okay. Here's the thing, right? And I think it's real important is I can't speak for everybody, but I think I get a pretty good feeling about it, right? I think everybody's offered an opportunity to make things better. And it's up to you to take it and actually make it yours. But we're willing to offer the opportunity. I think that's the important piece here. It's here for you right now. And whichever of these options is going to be best for you, I think is fine, right? We want what's good for you as a person because you're only going to succeed if you actually have buy-in to it. But you got to believe it as much as we do. That's kind of it.
Well, honestly, before all this, like I said, the sweet nothings you were saying, well, they're not nothings now, but before, heard them a million times. But the actions you've all been showing me over time, you put actions behind your words, so I can at least take a little leap of faith with y'all. But here's the thing. Your one thing kind of like looks around. Your one associate, Craig, there, and he shows like where he lost a big hunk of his skin.
Yeah.
He goes, he fucking terrifies me. One day he's biting my neck out. The next day he's a weird dark elf orc man.
Yeah. No, I get it.
So between you and me, I've been telling him whatever he wants to hear every time we've been sitting together, and just trying to. He was gonna let me walk back through the woods. Too sweet. And I just wanted to get as far away from him as I possibly could. So, like, if you could just not keep me and him alone together, I'd super appreciate it.
No, that's fine. Can you do me a favor and help me out then? During the course of what we've got going on, if it starts getting to that, how about you just sidle up with me or Miss Raina or Miss Stoat? Like, that's fine. All of us is fine with this. Stoat likes it.
The weird part is like, the in-between moments, he seems like a big old, nicest guy you'd ever meet, burying dead bodies, being real nice to me, everything like that. But it's the in-between parts that just still, I still dream about seeing that face just biting the chunk out of me.
There's this saying that you could have a barrel of water and just like one little turd in it. It's all just shit water now. I get it.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that one before.
Right. So no, I understand. I really hope that we can change that impression for you. I've known Craig a long time. He's from home, right? So I do recognize that your situation is a little different because he did happen to bite you in a way that meant that he swallowed a bit of your flesh, and that's just unfavorable as like a whole. And I get it, but turning this new leaf, taking a step forward, you're trusting me, right? You're learning I could be a trustworthy individual. I do hope that you can trust me that we're not going to let nothing bad happen to you on account of Craig. That's the best I can say.
We'll see going forward. That's all I can Like I said, actions
Yeah.
mean lots with words. So, yeah. So if I need to work on that letter, I'll work on that letter. We should
We're just waiting on them to get it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at this
hoping,
point, Raina, you would come out with the dress.
Mhm.
Compton watches you. Like, what?
Deanne goes, "Oh, hi, I have to say, Miss Raina. Very nice."
Compton looks at Deanne.
Thanks, Tia.
Yeah. That's real nice. That color just goes with your hair, and that man.
Thanks. She'll do a little spin.
Deanne will speak up. I heard from the guy when we were traveling around. There's a tavern up near the docks. If you want to go dancing, I'm ready and ready to go. So let me get cleaned up.
I mean, I'm down to go to the tavern.
I'm gonna hop in the bath real quick, and we can go right down there, Miss Raina. He's gonna get up. Go with the British.
Yeah. Raina's gonna start drying her hair with her spell.
Compton stands up, collects the book of Padilla, closes it, puts it in his bag, sets his bag on the desk. I'm gonna go get a drink. And she just walks out the door.
Okay, we're going to the
Yep.
tavern after.
Closes the door.
You see the little man up coming up the stairs with the coffee cups and everything. He's like,
All right, I got your coffee. I'm sorry, they got some apples in your coffee, and now already coming
this is
down.
Perfect timing. Thank you, sir. You have an unseen servant who could do this for you.
You can't carry this much.
Okay. We're going to have to work on, like, trips. This is fine. I'll take it. Thank you so much. Do you need help down the stairs?
Oh, I got it.
Fuck. Compton turns around, opens the door. Is there, like, a side table, like an entry table?
yeah, probably about a good 10 feet into the room, but yeah.
Steps in, sets it down, coffee and food. And then he walks back. I'm going to help this guy downstairs as I go get a drink. He does not drink a cup of coffee. He's going downstairs to get some fucking booze.
Stout and Raina. Stout and Craig, I mean. You come downstairs, I assume, right? Or one of you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Craig starts coming down. As they're walking down the stairs, also, I didn't want to make a thing out of it or anything, but, like, if you don't like going up the stairs, just say so. I can just carry you. That's not you. You're real light. It's like I saw how, like, visibly uncomfortable you were with Compton's magic, and he's sorry for that. By the way, he didn't say so because he's an asshole, but, like, I know that he's sorry.
Stoat just shrugs. She's fine. I don't need help up the stairs. I'm okay. I can walk.
It's not a matter of needing help. It's a convenience thing, right? Like, I don't need help brushing my hair, but if somebody wants to help, fuck, I'm not gonna complain about it. That was a weird example, but you know what I mean. Having help is nice. That's the point. Anyways, if you just pull that letter out, we could pass that on to Compton, have him open it up. I imagine it's at this point they finally get down the stairs. Okay, well, where the fuck? God damn it. Miss Raina?
Raina? Oh, hey.
Where'd Compton go?
He went down to get a drink, even though we just talked about how we were going to the tavern. I guess pre-gaming a little, I don't know.
Very cool. Wait, where's Diane?
He's
And
taking a bath.
You hear from the participants? Oh, Miss Raina, have you ever heard of the Destra Waltz? I'll teach it to you if you haven't. It's great.
Yeah, Deanne, I can't say I have.
I'll show you. Just 2 foot left, 1 foot right. Do a spin and a hop.
Well, I only have 2 feet, but so maybe I don't. Maybe that one's not for me.
No. You do 2 steps left. Like, 1 foot that way, then 1 foot left, and then spin and hop.
Okay, well, I'm having a hard time picturing it, but maybe.
I'll lead. I got you.
Hey, Deanne, I about got the steps down. You want to dance with me?
Yeah, Craig. Sure.
I'll let you lead.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Good man. Okay, so I also want a drink, and because fucking Compton's not here, nothing's happening with the letter right now. So I'm gonna go get a drink. Stowe, would you like to come get a drink with me?
Stoat is like just smacked. Sorry, gobsmacked looking at Reina. She just thinks you look so beautiful.
Aw.
Just jaw dropped. Didn't really hear what you said.
I think it takes him seeing that to even notice that Reina is in a new dress. Oh, yeah. It suits you real nice, Miss Reina.
Thanks, Craig.
He waves a hand in front of Stoat's face. I'm gonna go get a drink. Do you want to come with me? Compton's there too. I don't know if that's better or worse for you.
She's just. I'm gonna stay. I'll stay here.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Good talk. Incredible. And as he's walking away,
We'll be down and as soon as Deanne's done, and we can go get a drink together.
yeah,
5
that sounds
minutes.
good. Don't rush yourself there, buddy. You take all the rest you need. He'll head downstairs.
If you head downstairs that quick, unless Compton goes around Edelhart, it's gonna be a little bit of going down.
Well, Compton's he helps him down the stairs.
Yeah.
He's gonna do the whole hand in hand support the weight under the armpit. So I imagine it's going to be at least half the speed faster than going up. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
He just walks. He gets right up behind them. Do you need a hand there, sir?
No, it's fine, man's helping me. I got it.
So you'd be pretty much going into the whole inn, Compton. You would see them halfway. You're about halfway down the stairs, Craig, and then they're heading out the door.
He just because I imagined that the way that he's helping him down the stairs, I could not squeeze past them due to my size. So he just walks
we're
behind
side by
them,
side, right?
keeping pace.
Yeah. Yep.
And once we do get down the actual stairs and it's flat ground, Compton just lets him go. All right, don't do me a favor though. If there's extra shit, you got a bell, we'll come down and get it from the stairs. You don't got to be walking all the way up.
No, VIP service. But
as the VIP, I'm telling you not to do it, right? At some point, that's got to count for something. Craig, ain't that the way it work?
Yeah, sir, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna feel real fucking bad if you hurt yourself bringing us something. So
okay.
Just send a holler up. I'll come get it myself if I got it. It's fine.
All right.
Hey, you got drinks here? Do I got just grab a table? You bring me something or what?
No, we don't serve alcohol here.
There ain't no fucking boot. Where's the
got a fucking
cart?
kick in the teeth. Jesus Christ.
Where'd you park the cart?
Oh, it's out back in the stables. I can go get it for you if you need it. Or I
Wait,
can show you where it is.
It's just in the back, right?
Yeah.
We could
Craig,
figure our way back there.
Yeah, I was gonna get a drink.
I gotta watch you. Just make sure you don't mess with any of the other visitors' wagons. I'm sorry. Policy.
You just said I was VIP. How about this? Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. Let's go. What's my persuasion? I really need to memorize this. +7. I can't see it. 15 +7.
22.
Yeah.
He kind of like looks and stares, and he can kind of tell you're getting aggravated. And he's like,
All right, there's the key. Please just give it back to me when you're done.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Man of my word, it'll be fine. Is Crag coming with Compton to go get a drink from this wagon? Okay. As we exit, then we start going around to the back. Compton will start talking to you and be like, hey, look, so I talked to Deanne and that boy's having a problem. He's scared of you. I told him he shouldn't be, that the situation was a little bit of a one-off and whatnot, but he's very visibly and vocally upset about this whole thing, which he decided to show me. It looks fucked up, by the way. Yeah, so he says that he's just going to agree with whatever you have to say in your presence because he's worried you're going to do it again.
Well, that's nice to know. He said he would dance with me.
He probably don't want to dance with you, and it's not because I'll dance with you. Fuck, Craig. I mean...
No, I think it's funnier if I make him dance with me.
You bit the man, and you going to force him to dance with you?
Well, he wants to dance with Miss Raina, so I figured I'd make sure she was free for you, but like whatever, I guess.
No, I mean, look, I
know,
okay, so I'm torn right now because I don't like
fucking Raina the Destra 2-step or whatever.
Wait, he said he was going to teach her the Destra 2-step. God fucking
I think it was a
damn.
waltz. I forget what the fuck he said.
It don't matter what it was. He shouldn't be teaching nobody dances. He's so fucking smooth. He just talks so quick.
I'd be delighted by being taught to dance by a man who is so viscerally terrified of me.
I feel a little bit bad about it. That's all I'm saying. Like I like where you're coming from because it helped me out. Are we at the stables yet, by the way, as we're walking? Okay, so open it up, go inside. I imagine we're having this conversation as like we're pouring drinks and like I'm leaned against the car. This fucking guy's over here talking. Right? She come out. She looking. Did you see her in that dress? Something else.
She looks nice. What the fuck is it with you people like getting all fucking jelly legged?
What do you mean?
It's a nice dress and Raina's a pretty lady, but like,
yeah,
fuck. Stoke just about went dumb staring at her.
Excuse. Come again.
Your eyes got all big.
This motherfucker told me she had to be in the middle of the goddamn cuddle puddle. Now I get it. Now I understand.
What's this about? Actually, I realized as I was asking, I don't want to know.
Stoke said she didn't like the fact that me and Miss Raina was cuddling up. Look, it just had happened. I didn't try to do it. It just did it. And then now I understand she's in there all jelly-legged like you done said. Fuck. Okay,
I don't
this
know
is fine.
Why any of you are surprised that I don't want to take part in this.
I'm not surprised. I'm just like, it's fine. It's fine. Really, it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine because I'm far the fuck away from it.
Compton turns the drink up, gets another bit out of the way. No, this is good. This is fine. Aren't you so glad to be back in civilization? Actually, I really am happy to be here. Did you say we had desks and a bath?
Yeah, no, it's great. Hey, we gonna talk about any of that though? Because like,
wait, which part?
I get it. I guess that's fine. You can't go getting all territorial, right? That's not a good look.
That's why I left, right? Because I didn't want to be all mad. I was like, I got to cool off. Look, and I recognized the situation when it had happened, right? And I didn't want to look, my immediate thought was I could probably set his foot on fire. I was like, it would be small. I could have just did it, but I didn't do it. And I just left, right? Because cooler heads prevail or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what's happening, man. It's been a terrible fucking couple days. I don't feel good. I got punched in the stomach by magical forces that I couldn't see. I almost died again. Hey, chest didn't kill me.
Yeah, I mean, hey, good on you.
All I'm trying to say is I was feeling good. Miss Raina and I had a couple moments and it felt nice. And I was like, well, this is good. And then all of a sudden, I don't know what happened. I got mad.
Hey,
oh, fuck. You think oh, no. Compton's coming to some realizations in his brain. Nope, it's fine.
Nope. Hey, no. You got to finish the thought there, bud.
Nope. We're going to swallow them words.
No, you do, though, because I'm not a fan of it. Speak your mind.
it's
Like it
No,
should be
it's-
implied, but
it's
like
stupid.
anything we say here just kind of stays here, right? Because
Does it,
what,
though?
the fucking horse gonna tell anybody?
oh shit. Caesar Day's a bastard, and she talks to him. I don't trust these motherfuckers. They might say some shit.
Okay, that isn't the point. You do have to like I want to help you. I can't do that if I don't have as much information as you can give me here.
Maybe I was more fond than I realized. That's all I'm trying to say. Maybe my physical interests have transcended in some fucking weird way I wasn't expecting. I don't like this rationalization.
Oh, shit.
I shut the fuck up. I don't want this from you right now. You don't do this to me right now. Morgan, I
not doing
swear to
nothing.
fucking God.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And he like holds his
As-
hands up like
As you guys have this moment, Raina and Stout back up in the room. Stout, you'll hear from the bath, like the room and the side of the bath, you'll hear, since everybody's getting all real nice dressed up, Stout, you don't happen to have that suit that you all found, right?
She starts. Is he's like behind a screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so she'll look into the bag and try and grab out the suit. Isn't it like a okay?
Yep, there was 2 dresses and one nice suit.
All right, she grabs it out.
He's like, if you have it, could I my clothes are getting real tattered, after you got cut up by you all for a while and then the shackles and all that. Would you mind if I borrowed it for a little bit?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Ah, wonderful, thank you.
So she puts it by she understands that he's going to know that there's something that she's holding that carries it, but yes, she puts it by the screen covering the bath.
Yep.
Hey, Raina,
Yeah.
can I go dance with you too?
Yeah, of course, Stout.
Cool.
Listen, I don't know any fancy dances like Deanne apparently does, but you just kind of feel it.
I don't think I've ever danced before.
Oh my god, it's so fun. You're gonna love it, so.
You made it look pretty fun the other night at the tree.
Yeah. And hey, it woke Compton right up. And then it put him to sleep.
That's the best part.
He was down.
Yeah.
We can laugh about it now.
Do we have to leave here to go dancing?
Yeah, we're gonna go to the other tavern that I almost called him Ronald, but it was Franklin that Franklin talked about.
Back into the streets then, okay.
Yeah. I'm not too fond of it myself, going out into the streets, but we'll all be together.
Okay.
Deanne, you just about ready?
Yep, and he comes out. You see him in a suit like this. His hair's all slicked back on there. He's all cleaned up. All the dirt, muck, and grime that was on him is completely washed off. So wearing the suit kind of does like the pull on the jacket. He's like, "Well, my Stoat, don't you worry about walking the streets. As you all know, I've criminal underbelly and all that stuff. I'll keep an eye out for anybody who might be having some shady dealings. Keep you all nice and guarded." And he kind of like does the cock arm towards Raina.
I can walk myself, Deanne, but you look all spiffy.
Oh, all right, no problem. Yeah, it's pretty nice, a little loose, but I like it.
Good. All right, let's go meet the others. You ready, Stoat?
Stoat just kind of dusts off some of the sand she tossed on herself. It's like, yep, I'm ready.
Yep. And as you all go down,
Wait,
you would.
I'm gonna bring a cup of coffee.
No problem. You can bring the whole tray if you want, even.
No.
Yep. As you all come down, you'll see.
Oh,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
sorry, just really quick, Raina. Still would have given you 11 gold because you paid for the room.
Oh.
She's like,
Oh,
here.
thanks, so. She'll put it in her little coin purse.
As you all get downstairs,
Oh, if you're all looking for your other companions, they're all back in the stables. They've been out there for a little bit. Just remind them if they can to bring back the key. If you're all
kind of like looks Rain up and down and all that.
if you're all going out for a night on the town, and just bring back my key, please.
Yeah, of course.
Still nods.
Right. We'll head out to meet those guys.
Easy enough. You guys have been out there drinking. You'll see the other ones. You'll hear the doors to the stable swing open.
I see Deanne.
You do?
This motherfucker. Do you see this shit?
The instant Crag sees Deanne as well, he'll just put an arm around Compton's shoulders. Well, we had a good talk there, buddy. We should go actually get the night started.
Compton
Raina's
just
gonna-
pours back his fucking whiskey that he has. This is probably like the second, like nice size cup he's had. He's sets the cup down. These are the communal cups.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Just sets it down.
We've all been drinking from him and that guard.
Yeah. Look, real fantasy lifestyle here.
Yeah. Hey, the whiskey, it
It kills whatever's in there.
yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Raina's gonna come up and hand you a cup of coffee.
Oh, shit.
Well, you didn't grab a cup before you left. I figured you'd appreciate it.
I really do. That was very nice of you. And he just starts drinking the coffee because he realizes he's a fucking idiot. So he starts drinking the coffee a little bit. No, I do thank you so much. Oh, this is actually not bad. This is much better than whatever the fuck was in the forest. That wasn't coffee.
Yeah, well, it explicitly wasn't coffee, right?
Right, but I was trying to believe. Sometimes it just don't work.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you. Are we all going? We
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, yeah, we got to lock up the stable and get this key back.
Hey,
Yeah.
Compton,
Yeah,
can I borrow your quill?
yeah. Can we do a trade? Because I got a thing I need you to do too.
Okay.
It'll be easy. Okay, so when we was in Corston, and I'm gonna look at Deanne and then look back at you. Do you remember you kept on seeing them things on the buildings?
That's why I want your quill. I'm gonna leave a mark on the wagon.
Oh, great. Okay, but what I was going to ask you to do is check this building to make sure there ain't no marks on it.
Already on it, Compton.
Fuck yeah. And then I'll manifest a quill and then just like mage hand float it to you. And you're probably really close, but it's just like because I can. Yeah.
She draws the little triangle symbol on the wagon that she was told meant guards on duty. Or guard, yeah.
What are you looking at, Grim? We see you. You're muted.
You're muted, though.
I'm looking through my. Yeah, I said, yep, no problem. I'm just looking through my fuse cant chart. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, so a triangle with an upside down with a V at the very top tip of the triangle is the one. Yep, you have that one. Easy enough.
She gives a quick look to Deanne. She's like, "Hey, Deanne, do you know what that means?"
Yeah, you're trying to say that guards patrol here.
Do you know what other ones mean?
Oh, most of them.
She just smiles. I want to show you something later.
All right, no problem.
Compton, gonna keep your quill tonight?
Yeah, Stoat. Look, in all honesty, I can get it back whenever, so it's fine. You can keep it. You know what? Here's the thing. You can keep it whenever you want. I'll take it back when I need it, but then outside of that, you can hold it. What color you want it to be?
Green to match my
Yeah, okay.
lantern.
Okay, I'll switch
you.
it to green. Hey, by the way, I noticed that green was a little sickly. I'm gonna lighten it, and I just make the green in the lantern because you carry it on your hip at all times, right? Or did you leave it in the room?
She would bring it with her. She checked herself over before she left, and she made sure she had every weapon that she owns on her.
Okay, I'm gonna just make it more of like a little bit of a darker forest green, kind of. Hey, y'all locked the room, right?
Yeah.
Did you? And then also, I left the book up there, so if we're leaving, maybe we should keep that on our person. Just
I'll
wonder.
double check.
Okay,
No, it's okay, Raina. Let me. And Stoat runs up the stairs to go grab everything.
Grab the book out of Compton's bag, please. He'll message you. Get the fucking children Padilla out my bag. Keep that one on us.
She does all that, and then she pulls out. She's been writing in the not Thamars. That guy, the dwarf. She's been writing all the thieves' cant in the back of it, so she's pulling that out in case she sees anything on the way to write down.
Easy enough. We can lock up, head back down. No time at all. And do you all just set out into the back end of the town?
Compton won't leave until Stoat checks the building over. I was like, I know. Can you just like once over? Or Deanne, can you make sure there's nothing on this that's indicative of like the situation we dealt with at the Spotted Squirrel? That's all I want.
Don't send a peacock to do this kind of work. Looks like Deanne in the suit.
Puts his hands up. You heard the mess.
Stoat looks around the buildings.
Yeah, roll my perception check.
6.
You don't notice any.
Nope, there's nothing here. This guy lives low key, I guess.
I have no reason to not believe her, which is really unfortunate. Cool. All right, then I guess.
Oh boy.
Let's go. We can just ask somebody the way. We're looking for the something bilge shit. The battered bilge. Well, but that's just a spot down by the docks. There might be a more lively place.
Oh, we want the dock spot. It's a port town. It's going to be pretty lively.
Yeah, that's true.
You said there
Yes.
was like an entertainer there.
That is true. That did come up. There's some big mucky muck of some sort. We can do that.
It just sounds like a right good time.
Compton still looks like shit, by the way. Like, he hasn't rested. He's under half his hit points. He's not looking great. But fuck it. We're doing it live. So, do we just start walking through town towards the docks? I mean, it's pretty easy to tell directionally from where we're at, where the docks are.
Yeah. And you saw like you guys like crested over the hill and saw kind of like the overview of the town when you were first coming in, right? And talking to people and just quick stops and everything like that. It's easy to find the directions to it. Like when you ask about the battered building, oh yeah, no problem. We know where that is, and people kind of give you directions towards the docks. And it's not such a ginormous town that you're not going to be able to find your way there pretty easily. So
Right.
I'd say probably about a good 45 minutes, you guys will come down to the docks. And as you come down to the docks, you see that there is just a plethora of ships, like big cranes picking up like carts, putting them on top of ships. People going up and down tracks, loading up all these ships. Some are setting sail, some are coming into port. You see that there are just people who are going around from ship to ship, writing things down, going all around. And as you're like going around and looking around, you start to hear just like music going around, just like a fiddle going off. You hear cheering and roars as you guys walk towards the battered bilge. You can see that it is only a one-story building, but very large, very long and thick. It has a reinforced wooden door, and you can see like through the big bay windows, there is just like it's nicely lightly built, very bright inside of it. It is well lit. You see, there's a couple chandeliers in there, and just the crowd's like clapping and going crazy and just having a great time.
As we start getting closer and it's like we can hear the sound of everything, Compton begins like straightening himself up. He knows he's still kind of like tattered. He's going to do a quick look at his shirt beneath the vest to see how bad it is. And I think what he's going to do is he'll as we're walking, he's going to pull the vest out and like mend the shirt just so the tears in it are cleaner. And he's just going to take the vest off because at this point the vest is kind of lost. And I'm going to carry it with the intent of like disposing of it. He's going to tuck his shirt in a little bit, and then pull his hair back and wrap it in like a bit of ribbon so that it's kind of like back in like not like a ponytail necessarily, but almost more like a bun on the back of his head, I suppose. And he just like cleans himself up, small bits of prestidigitation, just because he knows we're about to go somewhere where people are going to be like having a good time. So he doesn't want to look like a complete trash can. Is Stoat nearby?
We're just walking, right?
I'm assuming you guys are all just walking as a group.
Stoat's like got our lantern up looking at the bottom of housing.
You've never taken those braids out that Compton did, right?
Oh no, they are
Oh,
gross.
fucked.
They are.
Okay.
She slept in them. Like they are not looking good.
Compton's going to, because he sees you're busy, but he's going to message you. The copper wire comes down, and as he's doing it, he's like, you want me to fix your hair?
What's wrong with my hair?
Without upkeep, nothing's wrong with it. Do you want me to make it nice again?
It's kind of starting to pull in funny places, you know?
Yeah,
Kinda
we need to
hurts.
take it out. Have you taken it? You haven't taken it. We got to take that out.
Okay.
Okay,
Can
when
we do
we
that
get there.
tonight?
No, when we get there, when everybody else jets inside, I'm gonna pull you aside. We'll fix it real quick. It'll take just a
Okay.
couple minutes. Okay.
All right, we going in?
Yeah, I mean, if we're there, I assume that everybody, they're not checking cards at the door. I assume people are just going in. And when we get there, Compton will grab Stoat real quick and say, we'll be right there. And then he's going to pull her aside and just effectively go through that whole process like back in Corson and fix her hair. So we'll be in shortly after you guys.
Raina's going straight to the bar.
Craig is as well.
As you go inside, the music is playing lively. There seems to be a musician that's singing in the corner for a moment. And as you all get up to the bar, there's this very large, beefy woman who's serving behind the car, washing all the glasses and looking all around. You see, like, there's some people who are getting rowdy and, like, pushing the corner. There's other people who are playing card games off to the side. Others who are having what looks like a small dart tournament going on. You see that the inside, there are many different weapons and memorabilia all hanging along the walls. There's not really any tables, but almost like very long communal like benches, all just scattered throughout as everybody's just taking a seat wherever they can find it. And the woman behind the bar just walks up to you. Hey, how's it? A pleasure to meet you all. What can I get for you? Welcome to the Battered Bilge.
Hi there. What would you recommend for a spirit?
A spirit, like one of those fancy drinks.
Yeah, just not I'm not feeling an ale tonight.
Yeah, we have some bubbly type drinks, wines, everything like that. Are you looking for something sweet? I got some sweet things.
Sure, I'll take something sweet.
All right, no problem there. That'll run you about 1 silver pieces for a glass.
Sure. She'll hand over silver.
Yeah, sooner or later she comes back with a little glass of wine. It has like a little fizzle to it on there, and she goes, "All right, there you go. Enjoy. If you need anything else, just come on by."
Thank you very much.
Craig, are you doing anything?
After Reyna got her drink, he will step up right after her. I just need like a tall glass of something that will put me on my ass. I don't really care what it is. I've had a long day.
Yeah, I can definitely take care of that. That's no problem whatsoever. Yeah, here. And she kind of like looks at you for like a quick second, gives a little cock eye, and then your paid customer, she turns around and goes along her way.
When she gives him a weird look, he just gives her like a great big smile, like he has no idea that this is weird.
Yeah. After a while, she comes back, slams it on the table. That one there's going to be about 4 copper pieces right there.
Excellent. And he will, like before she even leaves, just tip it up, pound it, set it back down, slide it over to her.
All right, keep him grunting. She keeps coming back, filling up more.
He does leave with the second one.
All right.
So he gives her 8 copper.
Stoat and Compton, what are you doing inside?
I think when we step aside, Compton will start taking her out. I'll be like, "Yeah, you can't be leaving this because what's going to happen? It's going to pull on your hair, and then that'll make it brittle, and then parts of it will come out. You don't need all that, so we're going to take it out, and then the oils too." And so he's kind of like explaining that.
Can you leave the sand in there? I kind of don't want it to be so. It's really bright when it's clean.
You want your hair darker, Stoat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna fix that for you permanently. Not today, but we'll put a pin in that. We'll come back to it. So I'll just, instead of like cleaning it out fully, I'm going to unbraid it and then work on like detangling it a bit and be like, "You want it down or you want me braided again?"
Can you braid it pretty like Reyna's?
Yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
Hold on. I got an idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my vest that I have. Still, you got a steady hand, right?
Got.
Okay, cool. And I hold out the vest like so that it's like the lapel length. You know what I'm talking about? And I say, "I need you cut just straight down. We're gonna strip it. Cut me a strip about that wide. Do that for me."
From your vest?
Yeah, this piece of shit. Just cut it.
She goes and she reaches in her sleeve for her dagger, full. She goes and just reaches down her shirt. Is anyone here? Can she reach down her shirt?
You can. There's tons of people just walking all around.
Oh, fuck. No, she wouldn't do that. She chests the blade, make sure it's sharp. I haven't sharpened it after that fight. Okay, here you go.
It'll be fine.
Tries to slice it cleanly.
It don't have to be clean. It's gonna get mixed in. All right, cool. So I take this strip and then I said, "Just another one," and I hand it to you so you can cut another one. And as you do that, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna take that strip of the cloth, which is kind of like a darker, I don't want to say brown, but well, I guess it would be like a damp dirt. So I guess that's brown, right? And I'm going to braid that into the braid so that like it's interwoven into the hair as it comes down. And so it'll also add to the darkness too. But it'll give it a different texture. And then once you have the other piece slid out, he'll go to the other side and do the same thing. There you go. And then at the end, because there's a little bit left over, he'll just like put it into a little bow. Just a little one at the bottom. We could take them buttons and put them in there. That's hella extra. Don't worry about that.
Thank you, Compton.
Yeah, you all right. You look real nice. You want to get something to drink?
Yeah, well, I'll meet you in there. Let me just do a thing. She's gonna just do a loop around the building before she comes in.
Okay. If you need anything, you holler though, right?
Not like you're gonna hear it.
It's still nice to know somebody's listening for you.
Yeah. I'll see you soon.
Okay. Compton will step inside.
Yeah, same thing. Very lively bar. Just so you can sit wherever you want. You see the one bar. The musician up on the stage is just playing. Right now, their back is turned to you, but they're just playing madly on the fiddle and having a song. So roll me a perception check as you do your once around the building.
9.
Don't really notice anything.
There's no crime here. It's great.
You can't see it. It's not happening. Is there like, what's the layout of the place in terms of, is it like a centralized dance floor? Is it back against a wall? Is there a dance floor? Is it?
So once you get in, you come in through the main doors. On the far left is where the bar area is, and then smattered right where near the door is, there's just long stretched out tables with benches, and then you see kind of in a half oval up near the back of the walls where the stage is, and you see that many people are kind of like dancing around the center, where beside the stages on both sides is kind of empty before it goes into other like activities where some people are playing darts, other people are like just being a little rowdy and things like that.
I'm going to ask a question that you probably are prepared for, but you might hate. When I look around the room, do I see Arrow?
Always worth
Roll me
asking.
a perception check.
Oh my lord.
I think that's a question we're going to have to ask in every bar we go into from here on out.
18 minus 1, 17.
Oh, that's good.
As you
That's not
ask that
good, no.
question, you hear the fiddle playing. The person in front has a very colorful jacket on, very ornate, just playing the fiddle, going crazy. And then they turn around and you see this gentleman with blue, almost radiating hair with this nice dark brown skin. Doesn't look like Arrow at all. But all of a sudden you hear as he finishes the song, "And thank you, everyone. You are a wonderful crowd. I love playing for you. You have been a great joy. And as I always say, I hope I bring a smile upon your face." And you see this individual on the stage.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, he looks good.
I was gonna say, why is he so handsome?
Oh my god.
He was handsome before.
Oh, but
As always, everybody, please tip your waitresses. Tip me, of course. And I'll see you in about an hour for another show. As always, I have potions and things like that for sale. Who anybody would love some. I always look forward to meeting new customers.
How far
He
away
steps
is
off
he
his-
from me?
oh.
Probably about 40 feet.
I'm going to do something stupid.
Oh, no.
Okay, this is fine. So I'm in front of Arrow now. I vortex warp in front of him as he starts to walk away. I go, "Oh, Arrow! I've heard so much about you."
He takes his hands, puts them both to his face, and gives you a huge kiss. He's like, "You missed out. Good news all around. Compton. It's a pleasure to see you again." Snaps his fingers. Banksy missed you the most.
Hot damn, you did have the mouse still. This is great. Hey, you want to talk a little bit?
I'd
Maybe
love
with my
to talk.
friends? Yeah, okay.
All the merrier.
Yeah, you take my hand, please.
Because you asked so nicely. He kind of like
Thank
does the curtsy hand. Be gentle. I'm quite dainty.
That's fine. I can see Crag's head above the crowd, right?
Craig stands up.
Crag is fucking staring.
Okay, so if Compton notices that Crag is staring, I'm gonna like rally, right? Find a fucking place. Let's go. Because we need to have a conversation with this asshole.
Oh, are we looking to... Just one second. He goes over to the one of the side tables. Boys, oh boys. If you all are just so kind to please clear the table. I have some friends who are coming to chat with me for a little while. I know, disturbances, but I'll give you all a private show later tonight if you're so kind. You see, like, some of the guys grumble and start to shift away.
Okay, that's very kind of you, Arrow. Why don't you take a seat? Wait, what do we call you here? Is it still Arrow? Is that right?
Sorry, yes. My stage name is Adar Fotakro. It's Arrow Darkfoot spelled another way.
Yeah, it sounded like it. I heard it in there. Adar. Okay. Not even mad at it. Fuck. I didn't expect to see you. Honestly, when I looked around, I was hoping I didn't. But I figured this place was going to be wild, and maybe a wild face would be here. But
I have to say, and at this point, are you all walking towards where he's sitting?
Yeah.
Craig is absolutely.
Yeah. When you all approach, he's like, Craig, Raina, pleasure to see you all once again. Oh, well, you might not. It's me, Arrow Darkfoot.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah, Arrow.
You can't. It's not as good a disguise as I thought. Well, I have to say, I did not expect to see you all. Not gonna lie, but I am pleased.
yeah, that's a word for it.
I'm sure you are, yeah.
Come, sit. I'll get us drinks all on me, of course. Tonight I've been making a killing around here.
You gotta learn to be more subtle, right? You know that? You know that you gotta learn to say shit in a way that ain't incredibly obvious.
Takes a coin purse, puts it on the table. He's like, what? See a killing. Making great money.
Fucking hell. Okay, this is a thing I guess we gotta deal with. I thought we was just gonna have a night. And I like I said, I looked up and I was like, please tell me Arrow ain't here. And he is. And I'm saying this in a bad way. It is nice to see you in a way because
it isn't.
You're
it really
interesting.
Isn't.
The problem is you put Craig in the forest and then we had to deal with going through the forest and now we got another fucking deal we got to manage. Plus there was a big fuck off bear. Do you remember that? I imagine like Deanna's just sitting there like it was just like a bear, guys. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you fucking left. Do we know? I'm trying to recall. Did Craig tell us the Arrow was eating people?
Okay. He has mentioned that Arrow is now at least part Ashen Arc. He did not mention the eating people part.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Now you're just out here fucking running muck. You get to the first town. How did you get in the fucking gate?
First off, hello everyone. It's a pleasure to meet you. Should we wait for your other friend? Or did she did the little one, the nice one, did she die in the forest? Banksy is gonna cry.
No, she's fine.
Should we wait for her?
Sure.
Raina's gonna knock back that drink she's got.
You see, like, stands up really tall over the crowd and he looks over. Fenwick! More rounds for my friends! See the bartender just shrugs and, like, shakes her head, pours more drinks. So, first off, Raina, hello! It's a pleasure to see you again.
Hi, Arrow.
Hello, Craig. It's a pleasure to see you again.
I'm certainly seeing you again.
Hello, Deanne. You're here. And Compton puts his arm around Compton.
Yeah.
Hi.
No, look, I'm not gonna lie to you. When you do this, you're charming, and then I start forgetting why I'm angry. But I'm mad, so stop it. Wait, what am I mad about,
Why?
Craig?
It's real easy for me to not forget personally. So I can remember enough for the both of us, I promise.
Okay. I'm mad.
I will say with passive perception right now, you would see Stoke come into the bar. If Stoke comes into the bar.
He's gonna stand up and signal for her to come over here.
Stoke was right there.
Hello. Stout. I have an old friend for you. Oh, you might. It's me, Arrow Darkfoot.
Arrow?
Yeah. And he snaps his fingers and Banksy's on your shoulder.
Oh my god. Banksy?
You can have him for a while we have a pleasant conversation. Right, everybody?
It's gonna be downright pleasant.
Wonderful. All right. First off, I want to say I'm a little frustrated you all got out so quickly because I don't even know how long I was in that forest and what, a day and you're all out too sweet? Crazy.
Yeah, we
It's
found
on-
if you're generally like
A good person.
a decent human, yeah, like a decent person, you tend to shortcut right on out of there.
I was gonna say competent, but yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I think let's not belabor the point. Pretty much every person you told us to be wary of ended up being nice folk. And that's weird.
It's not
You're
weird
nothing
though
but
when you
mean to
think
me.
about it.
Nothing but rude to me.
Yeah, good people tend to be rude to assholes.
I thought we had a wonderful relationship. I was a customer, you were the merchant. We had a real bonding moment there.
Well, you see,
I
I'm
took a
still
little-
waiting. I'm still waiting for my mouse to come in, so that hasn't happened yet. So I'm still a little unfulfilled in our relationship.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. You have to take that up with whoever you talk to after me. Banksy was never part of the deal. But
Well, I'm you and you're me, so I figured.
here's the thing. I will say this. Are you unhappy with the deal? See, I lost a couple of things when we made the deal. If you want to have crazy backsies, you be you, you be me. Well, put it there.
I'm gonna say no, just because I don't like you.
Oh, that's disappointing. All right. So, what's new?
Can I ask, what is Deanne doing? Because like Deanne's memory of the forest is fucked, right?
No, he doesn't know. He's like, this is the merchant guy that you met on the road. Like,
Okay,
he
okay.
doesn't look the same. He's like, but he sounds exactly like the merchant guy. He's
Okay.
like, is this like the Bodo guy we met on the road? Yeah, I look a little different now. Don't mind that.
Okay. Yeah, no,
Yeah, just-
Deanne is fine.
Takes another drink.
Yeah. Fuck. Are you still fucking making deals with folks out here, Arrow?
See,
That's a
kind of
yes.
lost. No, I'm not, because kind of lost that ability.
Wait, I'm gonna look at Craig. Does
That's right interesting. I hadn't considered that.
can you make deals
Sadly-
with folks?
Arrow puts his hand out. Let's test it. You be
No,
you, I
no.
be me.
Oh, to you?
At that mention, Stoat has a dagger out, and she's like, "You stay away from him."
Puts his hands up like this. I miss you, Stoat, and your explosive personality.
She checks to see if Banksy's still with her.
Banksy's going like this to you.
It's the dagger down under the table.
All right. I feel everybody here has some grievances that we need to air. Let's just get it all out on the table and get back to this beautiful budding relationship that we have.
I don't think that's what's gonna happen when we get our grievances out, but sure.
All right.
Okay, Craig, you start. Because I got so many fucking questions. He knows so much magic.
Yeah, I think that's not. Okay, you know, we'll leave that there because that's you being you, bud, and I'm so happy for you. But I don't have any grievances as such, really. It's just that kind of like you're an awful. I struggle to call you a person, and I'm not exaggerating even the slightest when I say that I look forward to the day that I will eventually just outright kill you. I know what you are. I know what I accidentally made you, and it's a problem.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I seem to have something in my ear, and he like puts his finger in his ear and like wiggles it a bit and like flicks something out. I must have misheard you. Of course. You said you look forward to the day that you're gonna kill me.
He's going to put one hand on each of Arrow's shoulders, lean in real close. You see, I was brought up in a certain kind of way that kept me from being my worst self. But you don't really have the care to do that. It's your problem. It ain't gonna be now. Because I'm real fucking tired and there's a lot of people around here. But it'll happen. And he will let go of him, stand back
Nope.
up.
You try and let go, and he doesn't let you let go. Roll me a wisdom saving throw. DC 22.
Oh my god!
Jesus,
My
what?
wisdom's a +5, so like...
Could happen.
It could happen.
Oh my god.
That's, 18 plus 5 is 23.
You feel as like you touch his form, you start to feel as your hands are almost sinking into his form, but you pull them back.
Oh my
He just
God.
gives you a big old smile, and he tilts his head, and you see the smile go real wide and grin.
Ugh.
Here's the thing. I think you're all friends. Good friends. So, I don't like it when my friends make idle threats to me. Because I will inform you, they are quite idle threats. So here's the thing. I've talked to some people, and I've learned about this world that's all around me. And I've learned of great places that a guy like me could make a killing.
Again, you have to, like,
I
I'm
could
trying to
very
take you...
much make a killing if I wanted to right now at this very moment, but I owe you one. So we're gonna let bygones be bygones.
Can Compton put 2 and 2 together and assume that he means Stillwater's a great place to go make a killing? Is that like it's pretty
You
apparent?
You won't even have to roll because he's just about to tell you.
Yeah, because Compton, when this shit starts popping off, because he has family in Stillwater that he very much fucking cares about, just like puts a hand on Crag and just like does that back the fuck up, please. No, okay, hey, hot-headedness, I get it, right, Arrow, I told you, I was gonna talk to you, right? I mean, so maybe just calm down, just a little bit.
I
held your hand, it was great.
The big, huge, creepy smile he was doing like starts to dissipate and go back into like a normal form. He's like, hi, Compton, yeah, let's talk.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah. So, hey, I'm gonna like look back at Craig, but then look at Reyna and Stoat. Like the look that I give to Reyna and Stoat is like, please fucking help this, right? Like, yeah, no. So, you seem to be having a good time out here. That's going great for you. Hey, people love you, huh?
Yeah, real good, real good. I'm just trying to get some coin to book some passage. I'm gonna see the world.
Oh, is that true? Where are you going?
Well, I heard about this place. It's a region called Endara. There's a town called Asmar. Hopefully, it's just a city made on deals. And you know me, I like a good deal.
You do like a good deal.
So I think I could do great things from there. You know, place I came from before didn't really value my expertise. But here I think I could just make a real change.
Yeah. That's fascinating. You're just waiting on a ship to get out of here. That's what it is?
No, just need a couple more coin. Passage to where I'm going seems to be real expensive. So, enjoying myself for a while. It's really, like I said, it's only been about a day, maybe a day and a half since I saw y'all. Can't make that much money to go. Really was hoping I didn't have to run into y'all again. But hey, you know what? Here's the thing. Friendship is hard work.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I bet you got to get back. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Reyna. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah,
I was going to say, I think that, listen, we all just came here to, wind down, have a good time, and I don't see any reason why we all just can't do that. We can pretend that we didn't see you here.
Rude! No, let's have a drink. Let's have a great time. We'll party the night away.
But you got to get back to your...
You're right. My adoring fans away.
Yeah.
Yep. They sure do. it was so great seeing you, Arrow. I'm so glad to see that you're doing well, and that Blanksy's out and enjoying the world. I still think Stoke would be a great keeper for Blanksy forever, but I know that that's kind of not going to happen. Also, you do some big magic. I got questions, but we'll talk about it later because I'm sure this will come up again.
I get it. I get it. 6 a crowd. Before I go, can I have a hug? Someone. Come on. For all time's sake.
Compton will sacrifice himself quickly to this hug. Like, he is so concerned about like what he saw happen with Crag, and then the threats to home and like making a killing. He's like, okay, sure, whatever. And he's not going to agree to anything. He's just going to lean in and give a hug.
Yeah, he goes and he gives you a hug, and you feel magic coming over you. Do you resist it?
Is there any way for me to know what type it is, like in terms of good or bad?
You can roll me an Arcana check.
I'm so scared, y'all.
Still
13 plus 11. 24.
24. You don't feel like any hurtful energy flowing through you.
Okay. If it doesn't seem as if it's nefarious, I'm just gonna bite the bullet and go with it.
Yeah. So as you see, like, he goes in for this big hug. All of a sudden, Compton and him just turn invisible.
Hey, Raina's gonna reach out to where they were.
Where is he? Banksy?
You reach out. You feel them. He's like, ha ha! And he turns on invisible. Scared you. Stands up and walks away.
Raina's gonna take Compton's hand and put him behind her.
I just sit down.
Yeah, Stoke got pretty hyper there. She gets up on the table with the dagger and tries to sit down again.
As he walks away, Craig, you're going to hear a voice in your head. And he'll say, hey, it's Helen Farah. Should have stopped me when she had the chance. And he walks away and he goes back on stage like, hey, everybody!
This motherfucker is dude's favorite. This motherfucker's a problem, Craig.
Also, Craig's gone. He's at the bar. Like, he fully walked away when he was separated from Arrow.
Okay, so
With
it's
that,
just Raina, Deanne.
We're gonna
were we ending here?
And with that, we'll end the session there.
No.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
What the fuck? Hey, y'all, friends that are here hanging out with us. Thank you so much. Grim, you got anything you got to say?
Nothing. If you meet a weird person on the side of the road who you've been warned not to go off the side of the road, don't make deals with them. Remember,
He
kids, strangers
seduced
danger.
us with a mouse.
He seduced you with a mouse. He seduced Crag with a big boom potion. Oh my god. Okay. Small points of order. I don't think that they're uber massive or anything like that. I know that we are going to have a schedule change on the weekend of the 24th. It's the 24th the Friday, right?
The Friday, yeah.
Okay. So we won't be playing on the 24th. We'll be playing on the 26th.
Sunday.
6th. We'll be playing on the 26th to accommodate some schedules and celebrate a birthday. Yeah. This time when we say it, we'll mean it. You guys get to figure out whose birthday it is when we get there. So that'll be happening. And then obviously we still play next week, same time, Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. If you live in a different time zone, there's an online app to figure this shit out. It will be in the calendar. And if there are any changes, it'll be in the Discord, and I'll also talk about it in every stream because I don't know how to shut the fuck up about D&D. Yeah, I think that's everything from me. Anybody else have any announcements? Anything we need to put out there? Nope.
I think
I see it.
Thanks for joining us, folks.
As per usual, hey everybody, thanks for joining. We love having you here. Everybody who's stuck around for the entire time, thanks for coming on our great adventure. And have a great night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stab Arrow.
Arrow gonna die, folks. That's the thing.
Stoat will die trying. I don't fucking care.
Everyone have a wonderful night. Thanks for coming. We'll catch you next time. Bye. Everybody say bye. Bye. Goodbye.